Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. And welcome on in to more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke Edition. That's my like, YouTuber voice, or my attempted YouTuber. I don't have a YouTuber voice, man. Maybe I do, and I just don't know it. I feel like I do put on airs sometimes when I'm, like, getting hyped up in the moment, but I don't do, like, the classic, like, you know, you won't believe what happened on this day in, like, you know, that kind of cadence to it. I can't maintain that, man. It makes my head hurt. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. You do YouTube, you have a voice. Ergo, I suppose I do have a YouTuber voice. You know what? You're not wrong. Doctors hate this one weird trick. Yeah. Like, I can put on the... I can definitely... I've watched enough YouTube shorts to know how those people talk. This is how I tricked my friend into believing that his girlfriend was dead. Or something like that. Like, some stupid... like... That's probably, like, word for word a line in a YouTube short or something like that. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. It's been a little while since our last Pokemon Nuzlocke video. I was meant to do one last week, but as you know, I was having computer issues, which have since been resolved, thankfully, and we're back in action. I was honestly so annoyed at the computer issues when they happened, though, because the day before I was to do that stream, there was something I wanted to do in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and I knew I had to do some prep work for it. So I played like a whole bunch like off screen to do one specific thing that I'll get into once we get into the game. And then, like, I put in so much work, I went to bed, like, late that night because I was up late doing stuff. And then I woke up the next day and the computer wouldn't even freaking turn on. And I'm like, well, I guess I didn't have to, like, spend all that time doing that. But in retrospect, I'm still glad I did because I would have had to do it regardless. But I'm speaking in vague terms because I don't want to spoil anything just yet. But I am excited for today. For multiple reasons. Mostly just because I get to play games for a living. But also for one specific reason in the game. Last week and this week worth of computer troubles. Hopefully we're past all the computer troubles at this point. No more keyboard issues, no more computer issues whatsoever. I think we're in the clear. At least I hope so. Love to be there for the live, but currently watching the last Stardew stream. You'll check out Pokemon tomorrow. Yo, Julia, thank you for popping on in and saying hello. Enjoy the VOD. And we'll catch you later. Alright, friends. I do have a lot of fan art to catch up on, because I didn't share the fan art yesterday, and it's built up. So I've got 10 pieces of fan art today to share with you. We're eating good today, friends. We're eating well today. Starting with, boom, from left side of an insecticide can, aka, I believe it's Artox is tired in chat. Look at that. Look at Krobus sitting there. Exclamation point Krobus. Krobus in his trademark disguise. About to go out to the movie theater. It's gotta be. It's such a cute rendition of Krobus. He looks so, like, perpetually scared. Which is probably how he feels when he's out amongst the other humans like that, right? Perry the Shadow Person is very good. One of many Krobus-themed fan arts that Artox, aka Left Side, will indulge us with today. Up next, also from Left Side, very soft. I never interpreted Krobus in this way, as like a big, like, fuzzy peach. Like, I don't know, the fact that, like, the idea of Krobus having, like, little hairs or little fuzz on his body never really crossed my mind. But I do kind of like it as a headcanon. In my mind, he's always been like a... Like, I feel like hugging him would be like hugging a water balloon. You know what I mean? He'd be like pretty cold and like soft and squishy. That's what it's like in my head. I like this too, though. Next up, From left side of an insecticide can at the movie theater. The Krobus saga continues, I'm telling you. I like Chloe that's sitting there holding the eyeglasses for Krobus. Do people still use those things? Those like hold up eyeglasses? I don't even know, man. They're out here seeing like a 3D movie or something like that. Does she have to hold up the glasses because Krobus doesn't have a nose, so the glasses would just like slide down his face? That's actually really funny. Thank you, left side, aka Artox, for this. Next up. Oh my goodness. I hope this better not awaken anything inside me. Or maybe it will, and I'll be actually okay with that. Tiara from Chloe, 1950s hair, very fancy faux furs. Haley supplied everything. Absolute legend. Krobus in drag. I love it. I love everything about it. That's so good. The heels, the hair, the tiara. It's fabulous, man. Slay. This is the definition of slay right here. Thank you, left side, for this. Had a lot of fun with this one, I could tell. Next up, the most powerful woman. That's just a nice, happy-looking Chloe right there. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We love these doodles around here. Even Krobus can't escape high heels. So cute. I love it. You think that says wonderful? What did I say? I thought I said wonderful. The most wonderful woman. What did I say? Did I say powerful? Oh yeah, I did say powerful, didn't I? I'm a fool. She is the most powerful woman as well, though. They're both are accurate, yeah. Next up, from Pinglers, actually, who's in chat right now. I have to believe this is a raccoon holding a keyboard, but I can't tell whether this is meant to be a raccoon delivering me a new keyboard or a raccoon stealing my old keyboard. I don't know whether this is malicious or beneficial. I guess why not both? Exclamation point steal. Everyone's trying to steal the keyboard, man. Instead, you're out here stealing the script for the Stardew Valley movie, stealing Tim Beeb. Why would we be giving you something? Well, I mean, the raccoons do give us stuff sometimes. We just have to trade for it. Thank you, Pinglers, for this. Next up, from Echo, aka Uzi Cat. This is in celebration of our island obelisk. Spoilers! Wait, spoilers for the last Stardew Valley VOD. Oh no. For the last Fleeting Farm VOD. The little, I think these are also the slug cats from Rain World, draped over the island obelisk. I still can't believe that's real, man. I still can't believe that's real. Scug Vacation. One day I'll understand what this all means. Thank you to Echo for this. Dragonic Moon also got one here for us. A little comic strip. Look at this. Her body's just lying there, right? Is that the wizard, man? Yes, don't. Is this what happens between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., man? I pass out in the mud, the raccoons just come along, and they're just loot happy little gremlins. That's so good, dude. That's so good. The wizard is very accurate. It's a very lore accurate wizard face. I love it. Great job, Dragonic Moon. Thank you for this. Next up, also from Echo. Yo, people were in love with the keyboard arc. Maybe I should break my keyboard more often. Probably not. I think that's like a one-time thing. If my keyboard breaks again in the middle of a stream, I'm probably just calling it a stream. I'm going to tell you right now. Unless. No, that's fun though. Add it to the command, please. Add the keyboard to the steal command. That would actually be pretty good. Thank you to Echo for this. I love watching them trying to... I think they're trying to fix my keyboard. It's more than I can say about the raccoons trying to steal my keyboard. Last, but certainly not least. From left side of an insecticide can. They're so soft. I'm not kidding. They're velvety. I believe this is in reference to Krobus. The Krobus arc comes to a fitting conclusion. They're velvety. Velvety is such a good word, man. I always think of velvety in regards to cheese, because there's like a cheese called Velveeta. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had Velveeta. Is it velvety? That's wonderful. Thank you to Left Side and Echo and Pinglers and Dragonic Moon and all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past several years we've been doing this. It's amazing to see such wonderful and varied talents on display. If you have any fan art of your own that you want to share, there's a Discord channel in which you can do so, !Discord, or check the description below the stream. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that jazz. Thank you very much. Don't think you're missing out much by missing out on Velveeta. Wait, is Velveeta... I thought Velveeta was like a fancy cheese. I thought it was like a rich person's cheese. Is it gross? What's Velveeta? Absolutely not. ... I don't know. I'm here to learn. It's Walmart cheese. I buy cheese at Walmart all the time, dude. It's fine. Then again, I don't buy Velveeta. Manufactured cheese product. So it's like a... It's pretending to be cheese. It's cosplaying as cheese. It's like a brick of cheese goo. How does that work? How can it be goo and also brick? That doesn't make sense. Goo would indicate that it's like viscous, that it's like melting into like a plasma. You can't consolidate that into a brick form. Surely. Rich person cheese is like Havarti, is it not? Wait, I have Havarti on my sandwiches sometimes. Uh-oh. Am I the 1%? Alright. Let's go ahead and play some Pokédoku and some Puffurtle. We'll reverse the order because it is a Pokemon themed stream, so we'll lead more into the Pokemon with the Pokédoku at the end here. Brie. I have Brie like once a year, like around Christmas time. Because my family really likes Brie. We usually have like Brie on like crackers and stuff. It's a special occasion thing for sure, though. Is very, very good, yeah. Alright. It's Puffurtle time. Can we get the rare flounder sighting? Doesn't seem too likely. Ooh, whatever this fish is, it's waking up, though. Wake me up inside. It was sleepy at the start, but then it kind of woke up and it just like rose to the top. Honestly, I don't really have any barometer for what that fish could have been. So I guess I'll just throw something out there. Maybe it was a salmon? I don't know. Start there. Okay. That is... So it's not the same location. Is salmon all day? I should have probably picked a fish that I knew the actual, like, time and everything about a little bit more concretely. I feel like salmon is not all day. I feel like salmon is until like 7 p.m. or something like that. Season is definitely fall for salmon, so this is a fish that's catchable in fall, in the ocean, plausibly, until 7 p.m. Maybe like a sea cucumber? Okay, we're getting a little closer. Getting a little closer. This is a Ginger Island, Andy. Maybe. Because it's shares a location, but it's also somewhere else. Could this possibly be... Could it be a flounder? Could this... Are you a flounder? You're not a flounder. No, it can't be flounder, because flounder is until 8 p.m., whereas the sea cucumber is only until 7 p.m. So that's not a flounder. It's not going to be one of the Ginger Island specific fish, because they're not available anywhere else. It can't be like an albacore, because that's got like a weird time. Same with the tilapia. Same with the halibut. How can there still be fish that I'm like not, that I just don't know off the top of my head like this? Hold on, work it through in my brain, Fish that are available on Ginger Island include octopus, that's not an octopus, flounder, tuna, pufferfish, super cucumber, bro, what is this fish? It's kind of annoying me, I'm not gonna lie. Is it a red mullet? Red mullets are not... Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I'm a fool. Wait, I'm a fool. Maybe this is a fish that's only available in the ocean because the sea cucumber is available in the ocean and also at the night market and also maybe on Ginger Island. So maybe this is only an ocean exclusive fish and I had it backwards. And it could actually be a red mullet. You piece of garbage. I am closer, though. I am closer. It is indeed an ocean only fish. It's an ocean-only fish of not much renown. I would say maybe sardine, maybe anchovy. I feel like anchovies all day. Let's try sardine. Freaking sardine, man. Freaking sardine. You get out of here. Oh, I can't believe a sardine of all things threw me for such a loop. Are you kidding me? 4 to get a sardine? It's just embarrassing, man. But we did get it in the end. We did get it. So I can't be too upset, I suppose. That one took you 4 as well. It didn't feel like a sardine, honestly. It felt harder than a sardine. Maybe that's what my brain, why my brain was tripping up on that. Pokedoku Master Puzzle by Bromo Jumbo. What do you got for me? Normal monotype. I'm feeling Watchog on this one. If I can spell it right. Not Watchog. What about Stoutland? I'm in that Gen 5 mindset for whatever reason. Normal middle evolution. Well, Herdier is also there. I feel like Herdier might be like the most normal looking Pokemon in existence. There are people who have dogs that just look like this, right? Like, that's just the dog. He's just a dog, man. That's literally just a dog. Persian also. I feel like Persians... You're probably right that there are people who have cats that look like Persian. Speaking of, you know what? Persian. Might as well. But, like... I mean, the Persian has, like, a gem in the forehead, at least, right? This is literally just straight up a dog. That's a Yorkie. There you go. Alright, monotype fighting. Phalanx. You wouldn't guess it for looking at him, but that is a fighting type right there. Fighting type middle evolution. Middle evolutions are always a little weird. What about like a starter, like Combuskin or Monferno? Yeah, Monferno we'll take. Okay. Final evolution fighting type. Let me count the freaking ways. Lucario, Infernape, Blaziken. I would say Thrower Sock, but they're not evolved at all. What about Scrafty? What about Mienshao? Yeah, I haven't thought about Mienshao in a long time. We'll take that. Fire monotype, Slugma. Magcargo doesn't work. Torkoal. Numel. What about... I think Numel is like 5 round anyway. What about... Why is my brain breaking on Mono Fire of all things? Magby. There you go. Magby works. What about Magmar? Yeah, middle evolution fire type. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I've guessed Magmortar in the past. Yeah, okay, so we can't go with that for the final evolution. What about Magcargo, though? Because I was talking about that earlier. We'll take that. Not bad. Streak of 31. 31 Pokédokus in a row without failing. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. I still can't get over what... He's just a dog, man. He's literally just a dog. Stoutland is like a... Is a bit of a chonker. He's more Pokemon themed than like Herdier ever will be, but not bad. Not bad. Autumn, welcome on in. The fan art was very cute today. I loved seeing all the different doodles. Alrighty. And now it is time for our feature presentation. Once I... Hold on, I have to go, like, turn on my Switch and, like, I have to move some stuff around here, but... I'll also mute the stream playlist for right now, because we're not gonna... We're gonna be going in-game music. As is customary. Someone at Nintendo just put their dog in Pokemon. It kind of does have that feeling. I mean, there are some Pokemon that are just like fish or cats or whatever. But like Herdier is like the quintessential example of that. Okay, chat. It's time for a story. I want Spiritomb. I want to catch Spiritomb. It's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. And it was introduced in this generation in Sinnoh, and I specifically did not get an encounter for our Nuzlocke. Exclamation point Nuzlocke and exclamation point hardcore for like the rules of the Nuzlocke, if you're not familiar, by the way. But yeah, it was introduced in this generation, and on the route where you can get Spiritomb, I specifically avoided getting an encounter there because I wanted to come back later and get Spiritomb. But the whole process of getting Spiritomb is very like weird and convoluted. At least it was in the original game, and I assumed that was the case for the remake here as well. So where the heck is Pokemon Brilliant? Why is it all the way down here, man? What the heck? So I looked into it, because if you don't know, basically the way you had to get Spiritomb was, can I show you the Pokemon you're talking about? You'll see in a moment. I haven't caught it yet, but we're gonna try to. That's a spoiler for the end of the story, though. In the original Diamond and Pearl, the way you caught Spiritomb was by going underground and meeting 32 different players, because in the underground is an area you can go to like play with like friends, or like to communicate with like other players and stuff, and like hide in secret bases and things. You would basically go underground, talk to 32, specifically 32 different people, and then you'd come to this little area here, and you put in an odd keystone, which is an item that you get from like a random NPC. And after you've done all that, then you can encounter Spiritomb. So I figured it would probably be about the same in this game, and I figured it might even be easier in this game, because in the original game, basically what you had to do is you had to like, if you didn't have a friend to play with, which, spoiler alert, I didn't back in the day. Basically what you had to do is you had to have 2 different DSs, each one that had like a copy of the game, and then you could go up and down into the underground, and you could talk to the same person over and over 32 times, and that would count as like 32 different interactions, more or less. In the remake here, doesn't work that way. You actually, in this remake, you can go underground. The Grand Underground has been like completely revamped, but you can't interact with anybody underground, any other players. However, there are NPCs that you can talk to in the underground. There's like NPCs with specific names. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So you go like into the underground. This is how it goes. You go into the Grand Underground. I go like play alone, because you don't need to do any communication with any other players, as mentioned. You go into the Grand Underground, and you can see on the map up there that there's like it's branching off in so many different pathways, right? And basically in each segment of pathways, there is a spot where you'll find like an NPC, and the NPC does move around from time to time. But if I run around enough here, I'll probably find an NPC, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. You just gotta like run around, looking around until you find the person you're looking for, or Doug Trio. Sometimes they're just like around here. I need to explain this because I need you to know the pain that I went through. So you run around, no NPCs in sight, nothing. Okay, then in that case, there's literally in each segment of like pathways, and the segments are like segmented by like those big rooms you can see on the map. There is one NPC hiding around somewhere, and there are like predetermined spots, so you can like learn what those spots are, and you can like continuously go back to them. I don't really remember what the spots are anymore, because it's been like a week since I went and did this. But somewhere in here, I was hoping I would find them by now, but this kind of demonstrates my point as well, how annoying this is. Okay, yeah, you find like this guy, and you find an NPC, right? And you talk to the NPC, and they're like, "Hello, I'm Seamus," and they tell you like some random nonsense about the underground, and they're like, "Okay, great, that's one NPC." So it's like you look at that and it's like, okay, well, that's kind of annoying to have to like run around and find an NPC, but it's not so bad, right? Because you could probably just like leave the underground, or as you can see here, you can actually just go into these rooms here and leave, and the NPC will like respawn somewhere else, or sometimes they'll just be in the same spot. However, you'll notice this is still Seamus. It does randomize every time you go into the main room, like the location randomizes, but the person does not always randomize. It kind of randomizes. Basically, how it works, from my understanding of it, is that there, in each different segment of pathways, there is a pool of NPCs that it can choose from, and like 95% of the time it's going to choose the same NPC. So it's probably going to be like 95% of the time you're going to find Seamus. And then the other 5% of the time you might have a chance to find like a new person. But even then, those new people are like different depending on which area of the underground you're in. And so basically you have to go up and down, running around, trying to like re-roll the NPCs and find the right ones until you talk to 32 different people, 32 people with different unique names. And that took me about 5 hours to do. Which is a far cry from what it used to be back in the original game. I had to run around basically doing this over and over. I would run into a place like this. I would come back out, and then I would like go find the NPC. If it wasn't an NPC that was new to me, then I would have to like do that again. And you basically do that over and over. The most enthralling gameplay you've ever seen for 5 hours straight. And once I felt like I had exhausted the pool of NPCs in an area, then I could like move on to like another area of the Grand Underground. But it was like, it was so annoying, man. It was not fun. It was definitely not fun. But I did it. I did it. I went and talked to 32 different, distinct NPCs. And you know what? I even have a list of their names, I think. So you know what? Where's that list? Yeah. Here we go. Shout out to Letitia, Harper, Micah, Reggie, Alicia, Polly, Dylan, Murray, Emmy, Matthew, Troy, Reika, Adrian, Mary, Meredith, Roy, Seamus, Shane, Tina, Perdita, Ryuki, Koika, Reed, Michelle, Blair, Samuel, Rita, Leilani, Dougal, Kellen, Guy, and Eileen. Shout out to all you. All you, especially you, Eileen, because you saved me from purgatory. Shane. Indeed, Shane. You know what kind of annoys me too, though? Is like some of the names are spelled in like the weirdest ways I've ever seen. Like, take a guess at how they spelled Shane, man. They threw a random Y in there. I feel like I've never seen like Shane spelled that way. Like, and then there's some other ones here. Troy. How do you spell Troy? Please tell me I'm not insane. Tell me, how do you spell Troy, and how else could you possibly spell Troy? Troy. Troy. Please. And Antonia, you got it. It's with the E. It's with the E at the end. That's how they did Troy. I've never seen that either. Some of them are fine, like Reggie, Michelle. These are normal. I'm looking at these other ones. Are there any other like weird ones? I guess maybe they're not so weird. Meredith? I've never seen Meredith spelled with a Y before. It's usually with an I. But I can kind of get over that one. That's not Troy. That's Troya. Some of them are just names I've never seen before, to be honest with you. Oh wait, here's one. Here's one. I want to see if anyone knows how they spelled Alicia. How did they spell Alicia? I want to see some guesses. Many very creative interpretations in chat so far, none of which are correct. Let me show you how they spelled Alicia. I'm gonna type it out. Are you ready for this? I don't know if you're ready for this one. That's how you spell Alicia. That's how you spell Alicia, man. Close-ish. I'm not crazy, right? That's pronounced Alicia. I don't know how you... I guess you could pronounce it Elisha or Elisha. It's so interesting, man. It's like, you know, if you name your kid that way, they're always gonna have to spell their name to everyone they ever talk to, forever. It's possible you're pronouncing them wrong. That's very possible. I won't discount that possibility. Either way, I talked to Alicia, I talked to Troy, I talked to Eileen, I talked to everybody, and we are here now, 32 NPCs later. I hope it's 32. I hope I can count to 32. And I'm ready. We got the odd keystone way back when from just like a random guy. I put it in here. So basically, when I interact with this, we will get the chance to catch Spiritomb. So you know what? I should probably check and make sure I have, like, enough Pokeballs to actually catch Spiritomb. Wait, hold on a second. Pokeballs. I got 32 regular Pokeballs. I got some Quick Balls. I've got some Ultra Balls. I think we'll be okay. We got a decent amount of balls here. And Spiritomb shouldn't be, like, that hard to catch, I don't think. At least I hope not. Because I have worked hard for this one, man. We have worked very hard for this one. And this is also a great Pokemon to catch for the upcoming gym, because Spiritomb is a Ghost Dark type. Both of which are very effective against the next gym that we're going to, which is a Ghost type gym. Without further ado, what did I do all this for, chat? Eula. Get ready for it. Our encounter for this route. There he is. It's my guy! You encountered a wild Spiritomb. I love this guy. I didn't even pay attention to what Pokemon I was leading with, man. What's wrong with me? There he is. What level does he come at? Or she? What level does she come at? My apologies. Level 25 is Spiritomb. Look at it. He's so cool, man. She's so cool. She's like... I just fell in love with this design the first time I saw it. And I'm just spellbound by it every single time. Let's try a Quick Ball. Fingers crossed. Just that easy. It's just that easy. Oh, we love it, man. We love it. Welcome home, Spiritomb. Congratulations on the level up Salmon Berry. If you're wondering about the level cap, by the way, exclamation point level cap, I believe it's 36 now. I think that's correct. Spiritomb's data will be added to the Pokedex. It is a Pokemon that was formed by 108 spirits. It is bound to a fissure in an odd keystone. The lore on Spiritomb goes crazy. What would I like to name Spiritomb? What is our naming theme is like Stardew items or things in Stardew. What are we gonna name her? You have made a Spiritomb cupcake one time? You wonder if you still have a picture of it? I'd love to see that, Kalina. That sounds so cool. Rare Disc, Rain Totem, Strange Bun. There's like an item. Hold on. Let me go check something. Is it like, is it this? There's an item that comes to mind with this. I don't know if this would be the best name, but there is an item in Stardew Valley called the Shadow Dagger. With the description, when you hold the blade to your ear, you can hear 1,000 souls shrieking. Which is, like, pretty apt. But I don't know, just to name the Spiritomb Shadow would be a little weird. I mean, it wouldn't be really in the Stardew theme, right? I do kind of like Rare Disc. He is a rare Pokemon, and he is a disc. Or she is a disc. So I feel like Rare Disc is a good one here. I'll give you a Rare Disc. Rare space disc. Is it disc with a C or with a K? I think it's with a C, right? Putrid Ghost. I'm not going to do Spiritomb dirty like that. Spiritomb is beautiful. It's got to be Rare Disc with a C, right? That's what sticks out in my head. Yeah, it is with a C. Okay. Where do I want to send rare disc to? I'd love to actually add you to my party if I can. Because you're incredible. Who do I replace with rare disc? I will replace, for the time being, I feel like Bait, you've outlived your usefulness for right now. I'll place the big root into my bag, and rare disc will join the party. Spiritomb, it's still in my, like, top, like, 2 favorite Pokemon. It's not my favorite Pokemon. That honor goes to Hatchrim these days, but it is still up there. I still have a great fondness for Spiritomb. Welcome. Walk together. I will walk with rare disc. Hello. Oh my gosh, you're so you're so violent. Rare disc is staring into the far off distance, just wondering how you ended up in this position. Wait, can Spiritomb not? Oh my gosh, look at how slow it is. Because he's trying. Oh no. Oh, my poor guy. I mean, I should have expected he can't really follow behind you that easily. Oh no, it's even slower than Salmonberry. He's got no legs. He's just got a stone. All right, let's see how she, like, what her stats are like. That's fantastic, man. Naive nature, like sweet food. Lower special defense, raises speed. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Has spite, payback, nasty plot, and hex. We can definitely do better, have better moveset here. Spiritomb isn't like a great Pokemon, for the record, like stat-wise. She'll be fine. She's definitely passable, but she's like, I don't know. Her typing is really good. She only has a weakness to Fairy type. Doesn't have a ton of resistances, but still, only having 1 weakness is pretty good. Losing some bulk does hurt a bit. Yeah, I guess Spiritomb is kind of meant to be like a bulkier Pokemon, but we'll make it work. We always make it work. All right. Well, with that Spiritomb saga out of the way, let's get back to business here. We just finished. Hold on a second. We just beat the 4th gym down in Pastoria City over here. And I believe I have to go over to the Safari Zone now to pick up the HM for Defog, so that we can continue on with the story. I believe that's... Well, actually, if I pause, doesn't it like tell me what I'm supposed to be doing? Try exploring Pastoria City. So yeah, I think that's what I have to do here. Sucker Punch will be vital because it's so slow. What makes you think that Spiritomb is slow? What could possibly give you the idea that Spiritomb is anything but the speediest Pokemon around? Huh? What would make you ever think that? Alright. We haven't caught anything in the Safari Zone either. Or the Great Marsh is what I think it's called. Let's see if we look around, can we see like any interesting Pokemon here? When did I get Fly? I think it was after Maylene, right? Okay, Azurill. It's interesting. Psyduck, Psy-yi-yi. Meryl. Meryl's pretty good. But I want something like more interesting than that. Bibarel. Okay. What do we got here? I don't know what these areas necessarily correspond to either. I'll have to like try and find them if I find something interesting here. Bibarel again. Azurill. Bidoof. Roselia, we already have though. Fairy Rose, Starly, okay. Alright. Nothing too interesting. The most interesting thing so far would be like a Meryl. Why is it called a Nuzlocke? Exclamation point Nuzlocke. Ooh, Wooper! Wooper. Or are you asking where like the name Nuzlocke comes from? That's got some... I vaguely know. It's like to do with like the person who first did the challenge. Carnivine. Carnivine is an interesting Pokemon. Like, I like him. I just don't think he's very good. Not the rules, but the origin. I feel like that's like something you could do like a full video essay on. Was Nuzlocke just their username? Is it really just that simple? I think the original Nuzlocke was like done in like a comic format, right? Like they were recording their adventure via like a comic strip. Is this my first Safari game? I'm gonna say no because I've done Safari games in the past. Gonna pop on in here. I don't think we're gonna catch anything today. I think I'm just gonna head in and get the like item I need, because I'm pretty sure if I go in here and talk to like this guy over here, I found these during the Safari game. Each of these TMs contains defog, but none of my Pokemon can learn that move. I think that's what we needed, because I think there's like a foggy route that we have to deal with, so you need to get these TMs here, and it unlocks the hidden move, yeah, as well. So that's the idea. What do you got for me? Quick, out in the sticks, to and fro we go, we're quick. If you're thinking about going deep into the marsh, I recommend you take the Great Marsh Quick Trams. Thanks, dude. There are some items hidden around here, but I want to hold off on this until a later date. I'd love to get like a Skorupi or something like that. A Skorupi or a Krogunk are kind of what are on my radar. Wait, what did I say? Something about John Locke. That was the Nuzleaf's name. John Locke, the Nuzleaf. I always assumed it had something to do with Nuzleaf, because like Nuzleaf, Nuzlocke, it kind of makes sense. Am I sure I want to exit the Great Marsh? Yes, please. Nuzleaf with John Locke's face. That's kind of wonderful. The package finally came from the Veilstone warehouse, so it's my job to deliver this to the lake. It's an important mission. No failure allowed. No making boo-boos like wandering off into the Great Marsh. You were eavesdropping. I was just talking out loud to myself. If I wasn't in a hurry, I'd pulverize you with my Pokemon. But I have to get out of my way. But I have to get on my way to the lake ASAP, so you're lucky I'm out. And don't you dare follow me. Okay. I won't follow you. Mostly because I want to make sure I have a good team before I do anything else here. I think we're about to have a fight with Barry, right? Our rival. I think once I go following after that guy, Barry's gonna like run up behind me and be like, I challenge you to a Pokemon battle because we both have 4 badges. Something like that. That sounds familiar. So let me see if because I think we prepared for the battle last time. But I don't remember what his team looks like now, because that was a little while ago. The Spiritomb dragging is probably loud as heck. Let's see here. Astoria City. Is there a trainer battle against Barry somewhere here? Trainers. Pokemon trainer Barry. Yes, okay. So this is what we got to prepare for. We chose Piplup, so this is what we're going up against. Bro still has an unevolved Starly. You'd think we had at least be going up against a Staravia by this point. Like, we're on the cusp of being able to get, like, Staraptor, the final evolution, and dude still has not evolved his Starly. I mad respect, honestly. He must just love how, like, cute it is. We got Weasel as well, Ponyta, and Grotle. Okay, so for Starly, I mean, I don't think we should need to prepare that much for Barry here. I think we don't need to like go do like a full deep dive into what we need to do here. Scary. I mean, Grotle at level 31 is a little spooky, but not too bad. For the most part, though, I think like Starly and Weasel, we can definitely handle both of those with Pie, I'm pretty sure. Ponyta. Yeah, I think as long as we got like a tight matchup for the most part here, I think we'll be okay. Looking at their moves. You do have Double Team. That's a little spooky. Double Team Quick Claw, Endeavor. Endeavor Quick Attack is always a spooky combo, but I think we'll be able to just, like, one-shot you. Sea Incense with the Aqua Jet. I think we'll be okay. Maybe Famous Last Words, I don't know, but I think we'll be alright. I just gotta make sure I have a good lead here. So I'm gonna go ahead and have Pie up front. I think that makes the most sense. Cherry Bomb. I don't know if we need Cherry Bomb or like Fairy Rose in the back because we have Pie to deal with the Weasel. For the Ponyta, we do have Ice Pip. Ice Pip and Salmonberry are both valid here. For Grotle, I could probably do with something a little more efficacious, though. I do have Firewalker here, or Ponyta. I could go with that. I could also go with... Technically, Bait could also work pretty well. We've got Marlin the Heracross, who does not have any Bug-type moves, right? There's so many different Pokemon to choose from at this point. It's a nice problem to have. Don't get me wrong. I got Stardrop here. I'm going to go ahead and move Stardrop in. It's been a while since we got to use Star Drop. Level cap is 36 now, for the record. I'd like to keep Rare Disc with me just because I love her so much and I want to make sure she gets some experience here. So I'm going to go ahead and pop Star Drop in there. Let's go ahead and do we need any like other contingency plans for Grotle or anything like that? I mean, honestly, bait isn't the worst thing to have for this. I think I'm okay with this loadout here. Do I give my Pokemon berries or anything like that? I guess there's not really a reason, like a good reason not to. There weren't any like status moves or anything like that, so we'll just give out some Oran berries here. Maybe I should be giving more thought to this battle, but I don't think so, man. I think we're going to be all right. Give everyone a berry and call it a day. I could probably even give out some items that boost the power of certain moves, of like certain types of moves, but I feel like we don't even really need that. What kind of items do I even have in that regard, though? That's another good question. It would be in here, right? Sort by type. While I was in the underground looking for like Spiritomb and stuff, or looking for NPCs to unlock Spiritomb, I did do a little bit of just like spelunking and like digging around in there, so I did get some other items. Like, namely, I got a few plates here. Got like a stone plate, got a hard stone, which are effectively the same thing, more or less. Draco plate, I got another one of those. Spooky plate. We got some interesting stuff here. Spiritomb, you're doing your best. I wonder if there's any like good moves I can get for Spiritomb if I go to the Veilstone department store. I don't know if they have like Shadow Ball or anything like that. Probably not. Oh well. For right now, let's move along here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get ambushed by Barry before too long here. Well, you persistent pest. If our plan works, our boss's dreams come closer to fruition. Our boss's ideal world is going to be created. So I'm not going to waste any time on my time on a nobody like you. Freaking rude, dude. I'm telling you now, don't come chasing after me. You're not doing a great job of making me not want to chase after you. Whoops. I'm not always going to plow into you every time we meet. How's it going, Vi? Buffing up your Pokemon, eh? I'll test you and your Pokemon and see how buff and tough you are. Please do. We'll see how this goes. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Barry. Bro, turn it up. Turn up the volume. Turn it up for me, at least. I hope it's not too loud for you. Let me know if it is, though. Also, let me... Yo, I didn't even think about the Intimidate. Intimidate's real nice. But honestly, Luxray versus Starly, I mean, if we don't win this 1v1, then something's seriously wrong here, right? Hold on a second. Chat, you were frozen. All that time I was talking about the berry battle, I couldn't see like anything you guys were typing. I thought chat was just being real quiet and just being like, oh, let him talk about his Pokemon. No, you guys were talking that whole time. YouTube, why do you do this to me? Why do you freeze my chat up like that? Always makes me feel like so self-conscious. Because if I go to unfreeze the chat, but then it turns out chat really was just that slow, then I feel like so silly. Spiritomb cupcake pictures in the food channel of the Discord? Wait, we'll check that out in a second. For sure. Have a good one, Woolen Feet. Take care. Okay. Let's just absolutely destroy this Starly. Yeah, that's what I thought. a critical hit? Crit mattered. Definitely needed that critical hit, otherwise the Starly would have come back with the Endeavor one-shot. Barry, are you okay? Sending out your Weasel into a Luxray? He might hit me with... He's probably gonna hit me with like an Aqua Jet or something here. Tail Whip. Wait, you're actually faster than me. Interesting. I guess Luxray's not like that fast. I always feel like Luxray should be faster because it looks fast. But not quite as fast as Weasel, apparently. Not bad, not bad. All right, Ponyta comes in now. I feel like Ponyta is going to be faster than me here. And also, obviously, we probably want a bit of a better type matchup. So I'm going to Volt Switch out of here. Yeah, Tail Whip comes in, but that won't matter. The defense drop should be fine because we Volt Switch out into Ice Pip and handle it from there. Dude, that Volt Switch did so much more than I thought it would. I mean, I get it. I'm a Luxray. I'm, like, fully evolved and stuff, but, like, holy. Let's chill. You know what? Salmon Berry, you can take this one. Why not? Give Salmon Berry a little bit of time to Limelight. Get some extra experience as well. The Weasel line is really fast. That is true. What the heck? He withdrew? Barry, I didn't know you were goated like that. Normally, so it's very rare for other trainers to switch Pokemon. Okay. Very interesting. Yo, you got the confusion, though. Get owned. All right. Well, we don't have really a switch move, so I guess we'll just hard switch out to... we'll give it to, honestly, I'm going to give it to Bait here. Because I feel like Venoshock is a better move, because usually Grotle is, like, high defense. Hit yourself, you fool. Razor Leaf? We avoided the move anyway. Didn't even matter, really, because it was, like, quadruple resisted, but... Alright, go for the Venoshock here. Both Venoshock and Leech Life would be pretty good, I think, but... I think Venoshock is better in this case. Might as well get some HP back if I can, though. We'll see how good this is. Yeah, I do think Venoshock is like a little bit better. Even without the poison. Question is Bear you gonna heal up his Grotle? I don't know if he uses like potions or anything like that. Stealth Rock. What the heck? Probably should have led with that one, dude. I'm just saying. I don't need to tell you how to like win your battles or whatever, but like Stealth Rock and like this on your second last Pokemon. I don't know about all that. Think it's safe to substitute now. You know what? I probably could have substituted because then I could just like switch out, or I could just stay in against the Ponyta. But that's fine. Shouldn't be that bad to just switch either here. I can tell you raised your Pokemon to be tough. I think it's more just the fact that you didn't raise yours to be tough. I think you're just bad, Barry. I'm sorry to tell you. I think you just like why didn't you evolve your Starly after all this time, dude? All right, back to Salmon Berry. Take a little bit of damage from the Stealth Rocks on the switch in here. But not too bad. Agility? Oh no, now you're faster than me. Now you're even extra faster. Ponyta's already so fast. You don't need agility, dude. He really wants to make sure he's faster than me. Does he have a move that like does more damage if he's faster? Is there a move like that? There should be, honestly. That'd be cool. Alrighty. I'm so fast, boy. Not bad, not bad. He really thought he was going to clutch it out in the end with the fastest Ponyta in the West. You're telling me I lost? Sorry, pal. Go back to Crash or Wake, get some tips. Maybe you did get a bit tougher since last time. That even shocked me a bit. So yeah, I got beat because I was careless. What was that Team Galactic guy freaking out about? I don't know what he's up to, but you should chase him down. If you're not a Pokemon and you run like that, you're a bad guy. I mean, he's not entirely wrong. Oh, Electro Ball. I guess Electro Ball and Gyro Ball do like similar things. They do more or less damage based on your speed stat. Durmeister, welcome on in. Good to see you. Or as some may call me, Dreadmeister. That sounds like your Halloween alter ego. I love it. Okay. I should figure out what Pokemon I want to use for the upcoming gym battle against Fantina. Because then I can get Pokemon in my party and start giving them experience, right? So let's have a look at Fantina's gym. The upcoming gym battle that we're going up against. And we'll use that information to good effect here. All right. Here is our next gym fight. This is what we're going up against next in Heart Home City. Fantina is still a little ways away, so we have time to like build up some levels and stuff here. Level 36 is the cap because that's the highest level of her team. Or level 36, Miss Magius. She's going to lead with a Drifblim that has Strength Sap, Hex, Fly, and a Will-O-Wisp. So it's just going to be like annoying. I mean, Will-O-Wisp we can counter with like a Rost Berry because it'll try to burn me. And the zoom lens, I think, makes it so that its moves are more accurate. So the Will-O-Wisp is like more likely to hit. I think Fly is guaranteed to hit. That's not so bad. Honestly, there's a chance we could set up against Drifblim if we have a good like setup Pokemon. Spiritomb does have Nasty Plot. I don't know that Spiritomb would be able to stand up to the rest of the team, especially because this Gengar does have Dazzling Gleam. And that's a super effective move. And I mean, Miss Magius also has Dazzling Gleam now that I look at it. So Spiritomb's probably not sweeping this, unfortunately. Much as I would like it to. I still want to use Spiritomb if I can. But I don't know if we're going to get a Spiritomb sweep here. We do also have a Drifblim of our own. That is something worth considering. Let's see. I mean, Drifblim is Ghost Flying, so we could take it on with a Rock type or with an Electric type. Is Strength Sap, is that a Grass type move? That is Grass type move. Okay, so probably not one of our Rock types, right? Probably not. What are our normal options? We have Stardrop, our Staravia, who could... I think at level 36 is when it evolves into Staraptor, so we could have Staraptor by this point. We also have Bibarel. Strength Tap is a status move. Wait, is it really? I thought it did damage. I thought it did damage and also, like, lowered your attack. User restores HP by the same amount that lowers the target's attack stat. Okay, so that's good to know. So Jet probably just don't want to go up against it with, like, a physical attacker then, right? Because then it'll be lowering our attack and stuff. Okay. That is good to know. What does the Colbur Berry do? Colbur, is that one of those, like, super effective berries? Where does it tell me what it does? Weakens a super effective dark type attack. Okay. So try not to use a dark type attack against Gengar, I guess. Or if we do, we'll probably it probably won't kill immediately. Also Aftermath. Aftermath should only come into play, yeah, if it's a physical move. So we just really don't want to use a physical move, right? Damage to the attacker if it contacts the Pokemon with a finishing hit. The foe that dealt the final hit loses 1/4 of its maximum HP if the move made physical contact. So we just don't want to make physical contact with that Drifblim, especially when we're finishing it off. That's pretty straightforward. So who is a good, and then Miss Magius. I mean, Miss Magius and Gengar are going to be very fast. Miss Magius is holding the Expert Belt, which increases the power of super effective hits. So it has a good variety of coverage here in Phantom Force, which is Ghost type. Magical Leaf is Grass type and doesn't miss. And Dazzling Gleam is a Fairy type move. And then Confuse Ray to be annoying there. Gengar also has Confuse Ray, Shadow Claw, Sludge Bomb, and Dazzling Gleam, so a good amount of coverage there. But it's mostly relying on its same type attack bonus for benefits there. They're all timid as well, which I believe lowers physical attack and raises speed. So she's really leaning into the fastness here. So we can't really rely too much on outspeeding these. Basically, whatever we're going in against these with, we're probably gonna have to like take a hit, except maybe against Drifblim. We take a hit and we hit back. Ice Pip will be a decent tank when it evolves. That is true. Ice Pip could actually maybe do some good work here. Because Ice Pip evolves at level 36, evolves into Empoleon. Empoleon is a Water Steel type, which does actually do pretty well against Gengar. Shadow Claw it goes off of Gengar's physical attack, which is not as good as a special attack. Sludge Bomb we'd be immune to because it's Poison type. And Dazzling Gleam is not very effective because Steel resists Fairy. So if we get Empoleon, that's a pretty good wall against Gengar, and then we just have to, like, whittle Gengar down. I don't know if we get any good moves on Empoleon that can be used against Gengar, but it is a pretty good wall. Both of their ghost moves are physical, which is funny because they also have terrible physical attack. They wanted to give you a chance, I guess. Okay. There is also, like, I can't help but feel like this would be, like, this Drifblim is so easy to set up against if you have a good Pokemon. Like, Will-O-Wisp is annoying. What if I set up with my own Drifblim? Is that a crazy thought? Because I've got, like... Hold on a second. What am I trying to do here? Going back to this. Let's have a look at our Pokemon here. Let's see what we're working with. Just to give ourselves a refresher. Go to the boxes here. Like, I have my own Drifblim, Marcello. Marcello does have Stockpile. Stockpile, Phantom Force, Shadow Ball, and Rest. Stockpile increases our defense and special defense. If we had, like, Nasty Plot or something, that would be pretty good. I don't think Marcello gets Nasty Plot, unfortunately. Might be tricky since it has Hex, yeah. Like, I was thinking we could, like, rest off the Will-O-Wisp, but yeah, maybe we don't try and set up. Maybe we just try and take it out as quick as possible. That might be the way. So, I wonder if, like... Let me think. We could go with Pi against Drifblim. Pi can hit it with a... Like, Spark makes physical contact, which is not great. You don't think Drifblim can touch normal types, though? It's got Hex and... What's this other move? It's got, like... It has Hex, Fly, Will-O-Wisp, and Strength Sab. So it can use Fly, but that's like a 2-turn move that's like pretty bad. So honestly, yeah, okay, normal types could be pretty good against it as well. For normal types, all we have is Poke, the Bibarel, and Star Drop. Those are our only normal types, right? Yeah. At least for right now. Oh, Girafarig time. Wait, you're right. Freg Cactus. Hold on a second. Wait, Girafarig with the normal Psychic. Ooh, wait, hold on a minute. Freg Cactus? Could you be the MVP we didn't know that we needed? Because Psybeam, I mean, we've got Assurance as well, which is a good dark type move. So we could lead with Freg Cactus. Or, well, how does Freg Cactus fare against, like, against Gengar and stuff, man? Gengar is so scary. Isn't Psychic weak to Ghost, though? Psychic is weak to Ghost, but Normal is immune to Ghost. So the Normal type negates that weakness entirely. They're not able to hit us with Ghost types because we're Normal type. Get a Psychic TM too. That is true. The Psychic TM is available at Veilstone, which is very, very nice. Yeah, I like that. Okay, well let's pick some Pokemon. We know we want to put Freg Cactus in the party then. Freg Cactus over Bait. Who else do we maybe want in the party? I think we want Ice Pip because Empoleon could be good. Rare Disc is a good option to have as well. Honestly, you know what? Trash Bear might not be a bad idea either. I feel like Trash Bear could, like, hit pretty hard. Could, like, take some hits and hit pretty hard. Because, like, Trash Bear resists a lot. Like, Trash Bear resists Ghost. Resists Grass, aka, like, Miss Mage's Magical Leaf. It resists Gengar's Poison. It would be neutral against, like, Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, you know what? I do think that Trash Bear might not be a bad idea to keep around here as well. They're also such low levels, which is the scary problem here. But if we keep some low levels in the back, and then have some higher level powerhouses to handle the actual fights, then we might be okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap Trash Bear for Salmon Berry there. Pie, Star Drop, Fred Cactus, Rare Disc, Ice Pip, Trash Bear. Who else would we want out of our box here who might do well in a Ghost Gym? I guess Krobus, maybe. Is there a world where Krobus... Because Krobus can just, like, resist things and hit back relatively hard. Well, not relatively. I mean, with like, a Dark-type moves, but... I feel like Krobus maybe is not what we want right now, but... We got a lot of dark types, a lot of psychic type coverage. I mean, psychic types would be good against Gengar, but also Gengar hits them hard as well. So that's pretty scary. I don't know what Pokemon I actually want to specifically use in this fight. I don't know. I feel like I'm spoiled for choice. Zuzu? Zuzu would be good just to, like, help handle the actual fights coming up. But you know what? I think Pie, Star Drop, and Ice Pip could all prove valuable in the upcoming gym fight in various different ways. And then Fred Cactus, Rare Disc, and Trash Bear also could. So I think we keep those three in the back, and we have Ice Pip, Pie, and Star Drop there to handle the main fights. I think I'm okay with this. 620-49, what's the plan for the Elite Four? We're going up against the 5th gym today, so we're still a little ways away from the Elite Four. I'm not planning that far ahead just yet. Maybe I should be planning more farther ahead, but for right now, I just want to survive one gym at a time. We still don't have any deaths, which is very nice, and ideally we're going to try and keep it that way as long as possible, but once we get to the Elite Four, things could get a little hairy. Okay, put all those in my bag. Should I put any... Well, maybe I should leave some berries on these guys. I'm not sure. I just feel like I could make better use of all these different items here. Dread Plate boosts the power of dark type moves. I should probably go to Veilstone and try and get some better moves as well here. I feel like Dread Plate, give that to Trash Bear, maybe. Amulet Coin gives us more money. I'll give that to Ice Pip since he's leading for right now. Quick Claw onto Pie, because Pie is a little slow. Let's give the... Got a Heat Rock there. Give a Shell Bell to freaking Star Drop, why not? And everyone else, you can get Oran Berries. For this game specifically, you wouldn't have even started a normal playthrough without a plan for the Elite Four, so that's why you asked. That's fair, you know what? This is my first playthrough of Brilliant Diamond. Not my first playthrough of, like, the Sinnoh region in general. I grew up with the Sinnoh region. But I do know, and I've heard tell that the Elite Four is, like, really intense in this game, so... I am scared for that, and there are some thoughts in the back of my mind, because I've looked, like, at their teams and everything to, like, know what I might be going up against, but I don't have a concrete plan because I don't know what Pokemon I'm going to have once I get there. I have some plans from Pokemon I'd like to get, but I don't have any plans. I don't know exactly which Pokemon we're going to have because, you know, randomness is still a great factor here. Either way, let's go and chase after this Galactic Goon. We're like an hour into the stream and I've done like one battle. It's because I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. Can you blame me? I'm still flying deathless here. And I want to keep that streak alive. Where's this guy? He's right here. You think you can hide by like blending into the ocean with your blue hair? I don't think so. We needed the energy from the Valley Windworks to make this. It would take a scientific genius to make something like this. Therefore, our boss who made this is a scientific genius. Confirmation bias? Graw, you were eavesdropping. I was just thinking out loud. You're a persistent pest. I'm getting tired of running away. I bet you are. It looks pretty hot in that, like, leather jumpsuit, whatever you're wearing, man. The Elite Four in this game is something you can only prepare for with experience, especially given the shock to the system when comparing it to the rest of the game. Yo, you're getting me excited for the Elite Four, honestly. We love a good challenge around here, and I am very excited now. I've never seen anyone else go up against the Elite Four, but like I said, I've heard horror stories about it, and I know how bad Cynthia is in, like, the original games. Or, like, how tough Cynthia is, rather. Why am I running away like this? That new universe the boss was talking about. It's giving me goosebumps thinking about it, so we use this. ... Gwe, you were eavesdropping. I was only talking to myself. You're persistent, too. I thought he said I pooped. I thought he was, like, getting scared, man. I'm pooped from all the running. But I'm not gonna battle you. You sure about that? Are you sure about that, buddy? Bro, you didn't run very far that time at all. Oh no, you're still on my tail. The lake's within sight. You leave me no choice. My Pokemon will knock you out. Bring it. Wait, is this guy hard? He's a galactic grunt. There's no way he's bringing any heat to the battle, right? What do you got? Glam? He's got a single Pokemon and it's a Glammeow? Bro. And you're telling me this game has like the hardest Elite Four in the series? A level 25 Glammeow? Ooh, he's got Hypnosis. Ooh, but we dodge with the affection. Why do I think he was running away? You know what? That's a valid point. Casually, the Elite Four is a poor challenge because the forced affection mechanics let you get away with luck by throwing yourself at it over and over, but maybe different in a Nuzlocke. The forced affection, I'm kind of, you know, like, wishy-washy on it. I do like it. It makes for, like, hype moments when Pokemon, like, survive things that they shouldn't, or they dodge moves that they normally wouldn't have, but... And it feels unfair in that regard sometimes, but it also is just, like, it's pretty hype. I can't deny that it's hype. But it is just another layer of RNG that you have to think about, too. Wait, if I didn't run, I could have battled harder. Bro, your Pokemon was doing all the work. What do you mean you could have battled harder? I can't battle anymore. I'm running on fumes. I'll have to give this to the commander. I wish I got to use it at the lake. Bro just walks off so slowly. Dude was, like, power walking. Yo, Cynthia! Speaking of the Elite Four. Oh, hello. Long time no see. How's your Pokedex filling up? I came to research the folklore about the lake, but, well, it doesn't appear as if the lake is open to the public now. Have you heard the folklore about it? They say there's an island on the inside of the lake and that a mysterious Pokemon resides there. No one must enter the chamber of that Pokemon. Sorry to change the subject, but have you seen the group of Psyduck on Route 210? Yo, they were stanced up. I remember those Psyduck. Yeah, I remember them. By the cafe on Route 210. You've seen that group of Psyduck huddled with their head in their hands and their flippers? Anyway, what you should do is use this medicine on the Psyduck. You're working on a Pokedex, so it'd be worthwhile for you. I have acquired the secret medicine. I don't know where she got this secret medicine, but maybe I don't want to know. I went on a big adventure with a Pokedex when I was younger. It may help you to uncover the secret behind the mysterious Pokemon you're searching for. I hope you get to meet every kind of Pokemon there is to see. See you later. Well, actually, Cynthia, it's a Nuzlocke, so I don't really get to catch whatever Pokemon I want. I have a very limited supply of Pokemon. Where are you going? Where are you going? All right. Let's fly. I'm gonna fly back to Veilstone first, actually, because I did want to check out the department store for any potential good TMs or anything. There are some really good TMs in this game at the department store, so probably worth stocking up if I can here. Did I see that Mart Snack YouTube video beating every possible game Pokemon Platinum at the same time? I did, Appstar, and it was an absolute treat. It was a legendary video. Beating, like, basically every possible, like, RNG seed of Pokemon Platinum at the same time with, like, the same combination of button inputs. It was, like, something that doesn't even sound like it should be theoretically possible. It was absurd. What do we got? Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, Focus Blast, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Solar Beam. Psychic I do want to buy, because, like I said, I wanted one of them for Freg Cactus, our Girafarig. Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam, I feel like might also be a good one to have. What else we got here? Gyro Ball, Giga Impact, Hyper Beam. No, like, good Ghost type or Dark type moves, unfortunately, here. We do have some interesting, like, status moves up here from this guy. I'm pretty sure Low Sweep, Bulldoze, U-Turn, False Swipe. Protect is always good. Reflect, Light Screen, Substitute, Endure. We could have some interesting shenanigans to go on with this. Like, you know, I wonder, is Work Up good on anybody that we've got right now? Substitute. Substitute is always an interesting one. I could set up a substitute with Girafarig, maybe. I wonder if Girafarig could be a good setup Pokemon. Like, does Girafarig get any setup moves? I don't think so, right? Work Up, let's see. Ooh, Freg Cactus can learn Work Up. Wait, hear me out, though. Hear me out. Work Up, Substitute, Psychic, and I think this fourth move is Assurance, like that dark type move that we have, whatever it is. So we go in against Drifblim. Drifblim can't hit me with Hex. It can try and Will-O-Wisp, but we can set up a substitute ahead of time. And then we can work up while it tries to like whittle away at my substitute with Fly. I feel like there's something to that, man. Girafarig can get Thunderbolt and Skuntank can get Flamethrower. That could be good. I do have a Thunderbolt TM here, right? Yeah, Thunderbolt for Freg Cactus. Flamethrower on Stunky would be good. Is Stunky a level up evolution? For some reason, I always think he's like a Duskstone or something, but the more I think about it, I think he's just level up, right? What level do you get Skuntank at? Let me quickly look that up. Skuntank at 34. Okay. Gets Sucker Punch at 30, interestingly enough. Okay. There'd be some good options there. I think Flamethrower... Oh, wait, it gets Flamethrower when it evolves, actually. I could teach it Flamethrower early, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, technical... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, you can learn Flamethrower early by a TM. Okay, maybe that's probably a good thing to teach. I kind of do like the idea of this like workup strategy though. A good setup strategy is always a fun thing to do. Do I care about Stomp? Well, I definitely don't care about having both Psybeam and we're gonna replace it with Psychic anyway. So give me workup here. That's what it says on Cerebi. It says that that Skuntank learns Flamethrower when it evolves. Dazzling Gleam. Freg Cactus can also learn Dazzling Gleam. That won't be useful for the upcoming gym, but could be interesting otherwise. Psychic on Freg Cactus here. Rare Disc can also learn Psychic, which could be good. Actually could be quite good because then because it's a ghost type, so it can go up against like fighting types and hit back with Psychic. That could be good. Okay. So maybe I get another Psychic TM. Got Brine, Attract, Thief. Is Thief good for anybody? Thief is a decent power dark type move. Is it better than like what Trash Bear has right now? You've got Bite right now. Bite is the same power. We'll hold on to Thief for right now. Steel Wing Roost. Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot is also another... Ooh, that could be a good setup move as well instead of Workup. But Workup does have... Workup does have the benefit of boosting attack as well at the same time. Payback there. Recycle. There's some very interesting strategies we could invoke here. He's making you feel like you're studying. There's so much to learn. I didn't realize how many moves Girafarig can learn, man. It's kind of crazy. Wait, Trick Room Girafarig? Could we do Trick Room strats against Fantina? That would be kind of wild, man. I mean, Drifblim can't really do anything against Freg Cactus. Then you set up a Trick Room, you take out Drifblim, and then you're faster than the Gengar that comes in. That would be actually, like, so funny. I kind of want to see if I can pull that off. I don't know that if I have the chops to pull that off. I feel like it might be too cute. It might be cuter than anything else, but... I mean, nasty plus psychic is always a good combination to fall back on as well. Freg Cactus can learn Thief. Wait, is Thief better than actually Stardrop could learn Thief, which could be interesting because then it like that's another normal type Pokemon that can hit back against the ghost types. Too many possibilities, man. How good is Giraffrig's physical attack anyway? My Giraffrig's physical attack is better than its special attack. I don't know what like the base stats are like on that. Assurance. I mean, Thief's probably better than Assurance in most cases. I think that's good for right now, though. Or did I want to teach Thunderbolt? Did I want to teach... Well, I definitely want to buy another Psychic TM, because I feel like Psychic on Rare Disc is good. So let's go find one of them. One Psychic. Boom. And then... Did I have Flamethrower already, actually? Because I could buy Flamethrower early, yeah. $3,000 to get Flamethrower early on Stunky. I think that's worthwhile. Go for a Trash Bear. I feel like you don't need Fury Swipes in any world right now, so take that. And then Psychic on Rare Disc. Definitely don't have the greatest of special attacks, but better than Spite. Tell you that for free. All right. I'm feeling okay with my current move loadout, so let's make our way towards that next route. I honestly don't remember how much is between us and the next gym. I feel like it's not that much. There's like one route, there's Celestic Town, and then don't you go like straight to Hearthome from there? I might need to go to like another route to get some extra experience or something like that. For right now, I can go over to Salacion Town here. Hold on a second. Just getting a little hydration break. It's so warm in here today, actually. My window's open, I got my fan going, and I'm still burning up here. Argon the Psyducks, ... I don't think they want my help. I don't think the Psyducks want the secret medicine. Do not start this again. Start what? What do you mean? What about the Psyducks? What do you want to see? Here's your assignment. Why don't you bring me in a zoo roll? I'm going to say no thanks, buddy. About the heat? It's getting warm here. I'm not going to take off my shirt, not just yet, but I reserve the right to. All right, Psyducks. Would you like some medicine? The slow zoom, man. The Psyducks stand firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. Would I like to use the secret medicine? Hey, Psyducks. Hey, you want some of my secret medicine? Yeah, I can see the look in your eyes. I bet you do. I bet you do. Use the secret medicine. The Psyduck appear to be cured of their chronic headaches. They're like, what the heck are we doing here, bro? Get me out of here. The one Psyduck just like has no idea where he's going or what he's doing, man. That's amazing. Oh good, use the secret medicine I gave you. Psyduck are known to suffer from chronic headaches, but no one's been able to figure out what triggers the headaches. OMG, same. Oh yes, can I ask you a big favor? I want you to deliver this old charm to my grandma in Celestic Town. I know these are some rare Pokemon between here and Celestic Town, so it'll be worth your while to go. Yeah, let's do it. Get on Cynthia's good side? Maybe she'll go easy on me when we get to actually fight her later. Probably not. My grandma has this sort of bossy air about her. I think you'll recognize her right away. Yes, I'm sure you will. She's the elder of Celestic Town. As for the location, look on your town map. You can't miss it. Okay, I'm counting on you. See you again down the road. She's so freaking cool, man. I love her so much. Is this a new route? I don't think this transitions to a new route yet, does it? We've already got an encounter on that route, yeah. So we gotta wait a little while longer here before we get another encounter. Super repel. You know, I should probably turn on a repel actually until I get to a new route. Mime Jr. I would have loved a Mime Jr., man. Mime Jr.'s so funny. I want him. I don't get him, though. We already got our encounter on this route. Do I have repels in this bag? I think so, right? Yeah, at the top here. Okay. We won't tell anybody if you get him. No, it's against the spirit of the challenge. Dude, this grass makes me so slow. Call me a spiritomb, I'm so slow. Hello? Oh my gosh, I forgot about these guys. I'm one of the ninja trio. Being discovered means I must battle. All right. Your funeral, pal. Your funeral, ninja boy Fabian. We can't have a little kid named Fabian, man. That seems like such like a big like, muscle man name or something. Need to find old Slitherlegs? Honestly, though. For real. You're stepping to me with a level 23 Geodude? Don't you know I just beat Crash, Crasher, Wake? You fool. It's his ninja name? Ninjas don't usually have names. Or at least if they do, they don't tell you what they are. You know a little kid named Fabian? Really? Hey, who knows? Maybe the name's making a comeback. In my head, I hear the name Fabian, and I guess I just think of, like, Fabio. Which is, like, a more, like, flamboyant name. He didn't tell me the game did. I inferred his name based on his words and deeds. Once someone becomes a ninja, their name is just erased from their birth certificate. Yeah, they're so sneaky that every trace of their identity becomes hard to detect, even from their birth certificate. That's just how ninjas operate. I concede defeat. You don't concede defeat. I just beat you. That's not how this works. My cover is blown, so what should I do? Maybe I'll go back to go catch some super contest shows in Heart Home City. Maybe I'll do that. Wait, is that so wholesome? So that was one of the ninja trio, which means there are two more of them around. One right here. Yeah, I saw you. I'm one of the ninja trio. Being discovered means I must battle. But how did you discover me? Don't tell me you're a ninja too. No, I just have ninja vision. Just like so many youngsters watching Twitch and Fortnite streams, I've got ninja vision. I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere. Stunky, huh? Well, I've got a stunky of my own. But I'm not going to show you. I'm just going to use Bubble Beam here and hope for the best. We don't really have a great matchup against Stunky with anybody, I don't think. I flinched and couldn't move? Wait, rude. No more flinches, please. Okay. This thing might have aftermath, so I'm gonna go for Bubble Beam again. That way we don't make contact. Toxic? Bro. You're a ninja and you're being so toxic right now. I can't believe you. Get out of my face. Did Argon say hi to me? Stream was buffering. I don't think I did, Souza. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Concedes defeat. Dude, these guys are... They're so broke. I'm fighting with the amulet coin, which, like, doubles the amount of money I get from them, and they're still only giving me, like, 864 Poké Dollars. I'm taking literally their entire allowance. Pokemon Trainer's good at finding stuff, I guess. Did I say hi to you earlier? I say hi implicitly to everyone. If I read your chat message, that's me saying hi to you. I don't have to go out of my way to say hi to everybody in chat whenever they come in every time, do I? I could have used like an antidote or something there, but we were close enough to the Pokemon Center anyway. Yes, you do. Okay. Hello, Antonia. Hello, Suzaluza. Hello, Saskia. Hello, Pinglers. Hello, Sleepy Chase. Hello, Sword Boy. Hello, Mazer T. Anyone else in here? Hello, Artox. Just a full stream of saying hello to people, and then when they leave, I say goodbye to them too. Hello, Obstara. But then I have to remember like who I said. I could try and just remember everyone I said hello to, or I could just say hello to everyone every time they type any chat message. That way I can for sure not miss anybody. So I'll just say hello. Hello again, Mazer. Hello, Pinglers. Hello, Obstara. Hello, Sword Boy. Hello, Antonia. Hello, Suzaluza. Hello, Antonia. Hello, Pinglers. Hello, Mazer. Hello, Antonia. Bro, we'll never get anything done here. Okay. I will use another repel, please. Where is the final ninja trio? He's right here. Get discovered. Now you're just being obnoxious on purpose. That's like kind of my bread and butter, though. Sometimes, like, if I feel like being a little cheeky, I just like lean into it. I'll be like, oh, so you want me to say hi to you? Well, why don't I say hi to everybody every time? I guess that is kind of like a little kid mentality, where like if they've been beaten in a battle of wits, then they're just like, okay, well, I guess I'll just never be happy again ever again. It's like when their parents tell them like, hey, you can't say that. Then they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'll just never talk ever again for the rest of my life. It's kind of the same mentality. But it's funny. It's funny when you're not being serious about it, at least. Bro, knock it off. Not my amulet coin. Thankfully, that doesn't get knocked off, like, actually forever. That would be tragic. Get out of here, Buster. Malicious compliance. That's a great term. Do these guys know what the word concede means? Like, if you wanted to concede, you would do it when you still had, like, one Pokemon left. While hidden in the tall grass... Wait, I missed that? While hidden in the tall grass, I sensed Pokemon all around me. Furtive sounds of movement, stifled cries, I heard them. Nice try, you're a little kid. You don't know what the word furtive means. New route? No new route yet. This really isn't a new route? That's crazy. Yo, Mazer, congratulations on your horse. I don't have the horse noise on this scene in OBS, so that's the best I can do for you. Oh gosh. It's gotten a little foggy all of a sudden. Well, it's a good thing I picked up this move just a little bit earlier, huh? A wild star raptor came out and used defog. Man, what a hard puzzle. Oh, hold on, close this out. Oh, I do want to check the town map. When does this turn into like a new route here? Because this like, is this whole area here? Yeah, this is all still Route 210. Bro, it's all Route 210? All the way to Celestic Town? I thought it eventually transitioned. Oh, geez. So we don't actually get a new encounter at all. Until after... Actually, no, we don't even get one after Celestic Town because Route 211 is shared on this side, which we already got an encounter for. That's where we picked up Cinderclown, I'm pretty sure. So no freaking new encounters. All right, fair enough. Well, we'll just make it work then. This looks like a dude that has fighting-type Pokemon. Is it time to let Rare Disc shine? Rare Disc has Psychic. Hold on, I do want to change around my like move order, I think. I think I'm having like this up here like that. I kind of like that. Psychic Assurance, Stomp, and Work Up, that's fine. Change these around a little bit. Focus Energy can go down there. Yeah. Let's give Rare Disc a chance here. Bro, you're not even a trainer? What? How dare you fool me like this? If I could use the hidden move Defog, I'd clear up the weather in 2 flaps of a Staravia's wings. How does Defog work, you ask? Bird Pokemon flap their wings to blow the fog away. Yeah, no, I just did. I knew it. I knew that, bro. I just did that. Thanks for the lesson, though. You know what? I should maybe... Let's put Freg Cactus out front. Not because I think that he'll be a great asset to this next battle, but because I feel like that's the best way to get him more experience. We need to get him, like, some serious levels here before we get up to the next gym battle. I just startled you while you're still struggling to recover. I'll already be the winner. Unlikely. Unless... Bro, he has 4 Pokemon. Ninja Boy Joel. Isn't Joel a fish? Zubat. This Zubat probably has Bite. Level 23 Zubat. How do we feel? I am under-leveled. Do we feel like I go for a Psychic here and risk the Bite? Or should I just switch? I should probably just switch. Let's be real. You know what? I am just going to switch. I'm going to switch out to Rare Disc. Because then I have a level advantage, and I can still go for Psychic anyway. Is chat frozen for Argon again? I don't think so. I'm just ignoring you guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mean look, but it doesn't affect Rare Disc because I'm a ghost type. I think that's how it works anyway. Mean look is like, it traps you in the battle, but it doesn't work if you're a ghost type. I was not ignoring you guys. I was like reading chat. I just didn't... I don't know. Did I miss anything important? Say hello to Jasper personally. I did the horse noise. Is that not saying hello? I said hello in horse. I didn't say hello to Jasper when he joined. I did. You just don't understand horse. You don't know? You don't speak horse? Well, don't get mad at me for that. You need to brush up on your equestrian. Skorupi. Go for Psychic again. Should work. Should do a nice trick here. Hone Claws. That's a little spooky. Loosen the attack and the accuracy. Platinum owns a horse as well. Yo! Oh my gosh, is that like 2 horses? It's pretty close to back-to-back. That's gotta be. Congratulations on your horse, Platinum. I love that for you. Now say hi to it. Platinum, what's your horse's name? It's okay, I'll wait. Silver? Hello, Silver. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. There's juice boxes on the table to your left. Horse-friendly juice boxes. In addition to human juice boxes. Got juice boxes for all different types here. So I didn't say hi to Jasper. I'm just making up for lost time. There's no winning with you guys. Maybe I should let the chat freeze. I can't win. I just can't win. Anyway, was I just in a Pokemon battle, or did I just like... Was there like a pebble on the road? What just happened? Trash Breaker to level 24. That's not bad. Wants to learn the move Screech? Do you have anything that's worse than Screech here? Yeah, I mean, Focus Energy is definitely worse than Screech. Screech is not going to be like that useful. I don't want to rely on that, especially because it's inaccurate, but it's better than Focus Energy. Jasper doesn't know English. Oh, so you were messing with me the whole time. The whole time. How dare you? Need a better reaction out of you. I feel silly for hiding for so long. Okay. Let me go ahead and restore a little bit of HP here. While I've got the opportunity. I do have 10 Moo Moo Milks. 1 Soda Pop. Yeah, you know what? Soda Pop on Rare Disc. And then, do I just have, like, regular potions? Yeah, regular potion. There you go. Sometimes you just need a little bit. Whole Pokemon battle just happened and I didn't notice. Like, honestly, though, for real. There's got to be a reason this cut tree is here. Surely there's, like, a hidden item up top, right? I don't remember if there is specifically. I will use another repel. Yes, please. I'm looking. I'm scanning. I'm just pressing the button over and over again. Oh, rare disc. Rare disc is hurriedly looking all around. I guess that's maybe just to like skip that little area of grass. I don't know. Ooh. I have a repel up though. Oh, but you know what? I'm leading with a Pokemon who's like pretty low level. I'm leading with Freg Cactus. Level 25. Get me out of here, bro. Yeah, English only, please. Mostly just because I want to be able to, like, understand what's being written in chat. I would appreciate that. You're asking the horse if it spoke English? I don't know if the horse speaks anything other than equestrian. I'm pretty much fluent in equestrian, though, based on how much I've watched My Little Pony. As an ace trainer, I have to take battles in stride. Wait, ace trainers can actually be, like, kind of scary fights. Hold on, I might have to, like, lock in for this one. Ace trainer Alyssa. Ponyta, okay. I've got Ice Pip in the back, so I might just switch out to Ice Pip and not mess around with this tomfoolery. Level 27 Ponyta. Horse versus giraffe action. Let's go Ice Pip, yeah. Hair goals. Talking about the ace trainer. She is slaying right now. I've never seen someone rock like green rubber galoshes so incredibly. She's worked it into like her whole style. You're telling me this trainer is asexual? Unfortunately. I say that as an ace, because, like, you know, if she wasn't asexual, then, I mean, well, we could just be friends. We could just be friends. All right. Unfortunate. I don't know what I meant by that. You know, it just felt like an edgy thing to say, which is weird coming from me as an ace person. Anyway, I'm gonna move right on past that and wait. She's got a Grotle. Hold on a second. You can still be friends if she's an ace. I won't be friends if she beats me in this Pokemon battle, though. Hold on a second. I am going to switch to Star Drop, I think. You didn't know I was ace? Wait, how'd you not know that, Echo? I feel like I mentioned that like every other stream. I don't like make a huge point about it, but if it comes up, if like sexuality and stuff comes up, that's usually comes up in conversation somewhere there. Well, there you go. Tell me you got a berry that I can pluck. Wait, did you actually? Oh, no, that was from the Shell Bell. I'm silly. You went back and still don't get it? Still don't get what? Oh, I said that she was, it's unfortunate that she's ace? Well, you see, the joke was that I said that it's unfortunate that she's ace because I find her attractive, and if she weren't ace, then I would want to have sexual intercourse. PG-13 stream, though, sorry. But I had to explain the joke, so there you go. But I'm also ace, so the joke doesn't even really work. Ice Pip wants to learn the move Brine. Alright, do I want to teach the move Brine? That is a good question. Is it better than Bubble Beam, just like on average? It's the same base power as Bubble Beam, and it has the chance to double in power if the Pokemon is below half HP. So I think... just makes sense. It was funny then, and it isn't funny now. That's what I'm saying. If you have to explain the joke, then it's not funny. But I had to explain the joke because otherwise I felt like I was going to be, like, canceled because people would interpret it as, like, wait, why do you say it's unfortunate that he's ace? Does he hate ace people? Is he, like, being, like a bigot right now? But I want to be like, no, I'm not. It was just a bad joke. I'm sorry. I'm just digging myself an even bigger hole now, man. Fred Cactus wants to learn the move agility. I'm going to say no thank you on that one. IE, we lost. That does not look like the face of a person screaming IE. For the record. We got a double battle coming up. Wait, I'm scared of that. Wait, I have a bad feeling about this double battle. How dare you beat us? Go away, go. Wait, rude. I have a bad feeling about this. Like a feeling in my gut that tells me I fought this battle in a past life and it was not easy. I'm trying to think. I think there's like a Raichu in this battle. That speaks to me very distinctly that there could be a Raichu in this fight. If there's a Raichu, I probably want a ground type in reserve somewhere. Also, these are two ace trainers, so let's like not mess around too much here. I think I'm going to lead with Pi and with Star Drop for the double intimidate potential. And then I am going to bring... I do think I want a ground type in the back. The question is which ground type? Probably not Potato. You're a little too low level, unfortunately. My highest level ground type is Snilk. Am I bringing Snilk to this fight? The Snilk comeback. Omni's also here. The little pop-up that Rare Disc was swaying and having fun was great. I do love that. Rare Disc is starting to get into the mood here. All right, Snilk, you can join. You can join for a second here. Swapping from Trash Bear. Just because I think there is a Raichu in this fight. I don't remember what the other Pokemon are, but I remember there being like a nasty Raichu. Here comes a trainer. Zach, are you ready? Let's do this. Jen, watch this. I'm going to use everything you've taught me. Don't throw me off. My name is Zach. Double team Jen and Zach. The double ace trainers. Raichu and Gyarados. Ah! Okay, yeah, I knew this was going to be a rough one. I didn't know they led with the Raichu. Are these the only two Pokemon? Okay, the double intimidate, it works quite well, because... Wait, we're going to have, like, triple intimidates here, because Gyarados has also intimidated me. Okay, but Gyarados is slower than Pi, because its Intimidate went off after both of my Intimidates, right? So Pi should be able to outspeed and just, like, one-shot Gyarados, I think. So I think we go... This could be risky, though. Do I think I one-shot Gyarados even after an Intimidate? Unless it's a speed tie, that is true. I mean, this is our best bet against Gyarados regardless. I could Volt Switch, which is not effective by the Intimidate because it's a special move. And then that lets me bring in Snilk, potentially. Or I could just swap in Snilk where Star Drop is, because probably Raichu is going to go for like an Electric-type move into that slot, right? So maybe I go for... I feel like Spark is still one-shot here. I'm going to go for Spark on Gyarados. And I'm going to swap to Snilk. And hope that Gyarados doesn't go for Waterfall into Staravia for some reason. I have to get Star Drop out of there. There's no question about that. I'm just scared that I've got Onix up against Gyarados right now. Okay, Gyarados is dead. That's easy. All right. I was a little worried that Spark might not be enough after the Intimidate, but the level advantage came in clutch there. Clean. Might go back to bed for now. Not feeling it. No worries, Echo. Do what you got to do. Should a move be replaced by Sand Tomb? I don't think so. I don't think Sand Tomb is very good, right? 35 power. Like, it's trash, man. It would be my only ground type move. Wait, can I get Bulldoze? I thought there was Bulldoze for sale at the department store. That might be good for Snilk. Rock Slide. I don't know what I would get rid of here for Sand Tomb, if anything, or for like any rock type move. I guess Rock Smash is not that good. I'll give up on Sand Tomb. Thunderbolt, it does not affect Snilk. That's what we want to see. Yeah, Rock Smash is kind of trash at this point. I can stay in with Pi and go for Bite against Raichu, I guess. What if this Raichu has something stupid like Grass Knot? I'm a little worried about something like that, but... what's the worst that could happen? It's better to not be a surfing Raichu is all I'm going to say. Light Screen. Well, that was unexpected. That's like a sitcom turn to the camera moment. It's like, what the heck are they doing? All right, not as bad of a fight as I thought it was going to be because I did have the foresight at least to have a ground type here. Get smacked down. Although I think Bite's going to finish you off first. It's a real bruh moment. Light Screen versus two very distinct physical attackers. Starter wants to learn the move Takedown. It does have recoil, but it is a strong... normal type move. Do I have return, actually? If I have the TM for return, I would probably want that. But for right now, I will replace Growl with Takedown. Yeah, if I wasn't prepared, it definitely could have been bad. Gyarados and Raichu, that is a deadly combination, if you're not ready for it. I just got embarrassed in front of my little buddy here. Ooh, friend zoned. Someone's that's even better than Jen. 13,000, holy. Takedown's accuracy is a flaw. I wasn't even paying attention to the accuracy, to be honest with you. I swear, do we have the TM for return yet? I thought you got that like relatively early on in the game. Doesn't appear so, though, unfortunately. I could get Giga Impact. I could use Strength, I guess. No, Star Drop, why can't you learn Strength? It's the one thing. That would be such a good move, though. Oh man. Is there a better, like, normal type move that I can teach you than Takedown? Return is always the one I think of. Where do you find Return in this game? Hold on, let's learn something together. Brilliant Diamond. Actually, let me go to, like, the Pokedex here. So probably I can go to, like, Staraptor. Staraptor learns Return, right? Is Return not a TM in this game? It's not listed in the list of like attacks that Staraptor can learn. Bro, no return. Okay. Well. Now I know, I guess. Well, we'll make do with Takedown. For the time being. I wish you could learn Strength. Okay, we do have another Ace Trainer coming up here. Do I swap? I'm going to put Freg Cactus out front for the potential experience gain. I'm also going to swap Snilk back out here. Thank you for your service, Snilk. Your ground typing is no longer required. At least I hope it's not. You seem to have a lot of confidence. Let's see if it's justified. Bro is calling me out. Ace Trainer Ernest. Ernest plays Pokemon? Now that's a movie I would watch. Mothim. Mothim is a Pokemon I chronically forget exists. To be honest with you, Mothim may be one of the single most forgettable Pokemon. Also, I think my YouTube chat froze again. My YouTube chat did freeze again because I did not see that 10-month membership notification from Saskia. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. I gotta, like, send feedback to YouTube. Like, this chat is freezing, like, way too much. I don't know why it's doing that. Either way, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Maybe it's because I have, like, the pop-out chat. I'm going to try non-pop-out chat for a little while. And we'll see how I feel about that. Because I feel like it's less likely to freeze if it's not popped out. Okay. Motham versus Giraffarig. I definitely want to switch out on this one. I will switch to... I mean, Trash Bear could honestly be okay here, but I think probably the right call is either Pie or Star Drop. Do Star Drop because it can resist bug-type moves. Wasn't over the number in binary. Well, I use they them pronouns, so I count non-binarily. Wait, that's a good joke. There's a good joke in there. I love a good binary joke, and combining it with non-binary, that's an all-time classic. NBs rise up. I do love me a Shell Bell. It's a poor man's leftovers, but, I mean, it's still, like, kind of like leftovers. Onyx, how dare you? How dare you step to Snilk's Valor? Get Ice Pip in here. You made that joke the other day and I didn't see. Is that your villain origin story? He didn't see my joke, so I went rogue. Sorry, Onyx. I love you, but only in the right hands. And Onyx can shine in battle, it just needs the right moment. And that was decidedly not the right moment for that Onyx. Luxio. See, now would be a great time to send in Onyx. Unfortunately, I do not have Onyx with me right now. No Snilk in my back pocket. You know what, Rare Disc? Why don't you get in here? Something tells me this Luxio does not have any fairy-type moves, so I think we'll be okay. You'll now be an evil mod. I feel like all my mods are kind of evil to an extent. Mostly just because we like to, like, troll each other back and forth. Don't get me wrong. If that's evil, then I'm evil too. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I'm pretty sure Spiritomb learns, like, Will-O-Wisp or something at some point. If we can get a Will-O-Wisp Hex combo going on, then I think we'd be in a great position with Spiritomb. Just the newer mods? Seem to have an abundance of talent. It's pretty amazing. Wait, thank you. You're glazing me. I didn't need that. Okay, Super Potion on Rare Discs, just to be extra careful. I don't want anyone to die, but I think I would just, like, quit the entire challenge if Rare Disc died. I love Rare Disc so much. One of my favorite Pokemon. Ah! Hello! Hello, Ninja Boy. A ninja can use all sorts of cool techniques. Cool or cruel? Maybe even a little bit of both. Ninja Boy Davy. See, that's more of a little kid's name. Davy. Dustox. We're starting to see more fully evolved Pokemon. Which scares me, but also is exciting for me, because it means that the game is getting harder. Do I stay in with Freg Cactus against the Dustox? I can hit pretty hard with Psychic, I'm sure. I'm just worried about Leech Life in return. And this is like 3 levels above me, so I think we probably err on the side of caution on this one and go for Rare Disc instead. I will exert my pressure all over you. Light screen. Ugh. Okay. That means Psychic won't be nearly as good here. I could Nasty Plot to try and circumvent that, but honestly, it's only one Pokemon, so setting up doesn't seem that smart. Poison Powder is fine. Poison Powder plus Venoshock could be a little scary if he gets that off, though. You gotta be ready for that. Yeah, he does have Venoshock. Oh, wait, but I'm Ghost, so I resist it, so we're chill. We're so chillin'. Chillin' with children. Because all the trainers on this route seem to be just like little ninjas. There we go, we're done. That was a lot of experience, actually, for that one freaking Dustox. Level 34. We're already getting so close to the level cap with some of our Pokemon. I'm a little spooked. I still have to get through the gym itself. I need to remember that there are, like, gym battles in there. There's a ninja gym leader somewhere far away. But you're talking about Koga? Oh, he's talking about Kanto. I know that reference. Ooh, we actually got an item over here. Okay. Definitely don't call the VOD that. Yeah, that could be misinterpreted for sure. Ooh, TM30 Shadow Ball. Wait, okay, that's a very valuable TM. I don't know who to teach that to, though. There are so many good potential options for who to teach that to, and we only get one chance with it. That's a good one to have, though, especially for the upcoming gym. I don't know who I want to give that to. We got a fighting type here, I'm assuming, or a fighting trainer. Freg Cactus, will you be okay against the fighting trainer? I think it'll be fine. Restore. Yeah, well, just one potion will do. Can Freg learn it? I'm pretty sure Freg can learn Shadow Ball. We have, like, many Psychic types who can learn Shadow Ball. I've got, obviously, Rare Disc who can learn Shadow Ball. Trash Bear can learn it. Freg Cactus can learn it. Yeah, we got options there. I'll probably teach it to someone before the gym fight, but until then, I'm not exactly sure who. This buff physique isn't just for show. Right, bro, prove it. Wait, is he just gonna, like, beat me up? No, he's just sending out a choke. It's fine. A little bit scary. We are neutral to Machoke. Unless it's got, like, Assurance or something. I don't think it... Oh, level 29 Machoke. That's a little yikes. That's a little bit yikes. I think I'm just going to switch to Rare Disc, anticipating, like, a fighting type move. If he goes for, like, a dark type move or something, that also works out fine. Low sweep, all right. And then we go for the Psychic here. We're almost out of Psychic power points on the Rare Disc. But we've been getting good mileage out of it, that's for sure. Focus Energy? This dude can't even hit me, I bet. I bet he's going for Focus Energy because it's the only move he knows how to use against a Ghost type. You fool. The battles are getting harder now. Loss incoming? Antonia, why would you say that? Why would you prophesize something like that? Don't put that out in the universe. Oogwa! That's not the face of a man saying oogwa. Why? Is it because my training wasn't enough? I think it's because you have exactly one Pokemon and no more. Hello, Ninja Boy. We ninjas appear when you least expect us. I actually fully expected you because you were not, like, hiding in tall grass or anything there. You were just, like, in the dirt. Ninja Boy Nathan. Krogunk. This should be something that Freg Cactus can handle, I'm pretty sure. I am not concerned about this guy. Level 25. We're on even keel here. Freg Cactus, it's your time to shine. Boom! Instead of just sitting in here soaking up experience, actually putting in some work now. How lovely. Golbat. Might have Bite or something, but I think we can still handle it. Absorb. What? You got a level 26 Golbat and you're still just rock, or level 25 Golbat? Oh, maybe that's why. Still rock and absorb. I can't believe that, though. Absorb is such a bad move, especially on a Golbat. I didn't expect to lose. Sorry. I'm gonna take it easy on you just because you're like a little kid. Ooh, Smoke Ball. That's pretty good to have. That means that makes it so if the Pokemon is holding it, then it can run away from any wild battle, which is quite nice. This looks like a Bird Keeper. I could swap Pie to the front here, but we'll leave Fred Cactus up front just so we can get more experience. Actually, hold on. Is Trash Bear falling behind? A little bit. Put Trash Bear out front. Why not? Show Trash Bear some love. I'll teach you about the charms of bird Pokemon. Please do. I love me some bird Pokemon. Hoot Hoot. These things usually have like psychic moves, so it shouldn't be that bad against... I mean, honestly, I could probably take it on with Trash Bear. Level 27. Trash Bear, show me what you got. Show me what you're working with here. You are faster. Interesting. Okay. It's a 2-shot against Hoot Hoot, and it flinches. Ooh. Trash Bear putting in the freaking work. Who needs the type advantage, man? Oh, Noctowl? Okay, wait. That's a little scarier. Still, you know what? Let's try again. Echoed Voice. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here because I think that's the move. That's a move that gets stronger the more it's used like in succession. So I think we just swap to Pie and don't mess around with this. Because if it keeps using it over and over again, all of a sudden we could be in a situation where we're dealing with like 150 power Echoed Voice over and over again, wiping out the entire team. Yeah, that already hits harder than I want it to. Oh, Rare Disc can dodge that. You're not wrong, because that is a normal type move. That's valid. And I'm pretty sure Noctowl doesn't have, like, Scrappy as an ability to hit ghost types. We're chill. You're quite surprised. Oh, I thought you didn't evolve until level 36. Let's go! Star Drop with the evolution. Star Drop reaching your final form. I freaking love Staraptor, dude. Get ready for this guy. He's so good. Look at him. Iconic. What a legend, man. Whee! Staraptors, that will be added to the Pokedex. It has a savage nature. It will courageously challenge foes that are much larger than itself. The Predator Pokemon. And it wants to learn the move Close Combat. Yes, please. What am I taking over Close Combat? Or what am I getting rid of for Close Combat, rather? Close Combat is a very good move. 120 power fighting type move. It does lower your defense and special defense when you use it, but still very, very useful to have. I mean, Takedown is, like, not good. I could get rid of Quick Attack. Quick Attack is pretty nice to have, just to clean something up if we're not faster. I do feel like Takedown is just like not. I just don't care though. Like I'm never gonna click Takedown because like the 85 accuracy, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. Get it out of here, yeah. I'd rather have the lower power Quick Attack. Now, wait, now can you learn Strength? Tell me you can learn Strength now. Strength, still can't learn it. Rip. Stardrop found his true emo self. Look at this absolute freaking unit, man. Adamant Staraptor. I forgot that you were adamant. This thing is legendary, dude. I think we're looking at a probable Elite Four member. I'm not even gonna lie. This Stardrop is kind of insane. 103 attack? Are you kidding me? Yeah, takedown does damage itself in recoil as well. Another thing to worry about. The sight of you battling was simply a wonder to watch. Wish I could say the same for you. I'm gonna walk together with Stardrop for a little bit. Bro, you're so tiny! I picture Staraptor as this like big behemoth of like a raptor bird, and he's as small as like a little Tweety bird here. What the heck? He's so little. Why are you so small? Staraptor turned your way and seemed to grin happily. What is Staraptor's like height? What's it supposed to be? 3'11"? Wait, it is actually a tiny bird. Well, actually, that's a pretty big bird, to be honest with you. A 3-foot tall bird. Can flick him away. He's so small. I don't know what kind of Pokemon you're going to use. I want to say you're going to use, like, fighting types. Let's go ahead and err on the side of caution here. He's big to you. He's big in our hearts. I'm gonna go ahead and plop. Put a Freg Cactus up front. Sure. I feel fighting types coming along. Me lose to someone so young? I dare say not. You have the advantage of wisdom and experience. Or so you'd like to think, veteran Brian. But don't you know how long I've been playing Pokemon games? You're out here sending out an unevolved Weasel? Get out of my face. I thought you were going to offer up a challenge for a second there, but this is the best you can bring? This is the best you can do? Honestly, I probably don't even need to switch here. Psychic. Aqua Jet, okay. That's nothing, bro. That's the best you can do? I'm so embarrassed on your behalf. Okay, Machoke is a little scarier. Level 26 Machoke. I feel like I probably switch here, yeah, just to be safe. I think Rare Disc takes this. I only have one use of Psychic left, though. But hopefully that'll be enough. Psychic plus Hex will definitely take this thing out. Focus Energy, okay, okay. Psychic is enough on its own, perfect. Love to see that. Freg Cactus is making strides. I doubt we're gonna get all... Wait, you got your own Freg Cactus. Hello. This is not a great matchup for you, though. Being normal Psychic type, you don't have that much that can do anything to Rare Disc, I don't think. Okay, I flinched and couldn't move. That's very funny. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Payback. Take that. Take that! Does double damage because we hit, like, in return. Not bad. Not bad at all. The power of youth, it's startling. I'm spry. I can't get over how small Staraptor is. Somehow it makes me happy seeing a young yet sure-footed trainer such as yourself. Why, thank you. I am quite sure of foot. Got some citrus berries. Always good to have those. Oh, that reminds me. Didn't we grow some citrus berries? Because we picked up some citrus berries last stream. I'm fairly sure about that. I don't think I ever went back to pick them up, but I think I know where they are. So once we get to Celestic Town here, I'll be able to fly back and get those. Speaking of Celestic Town, here we are. What a freaking gauntlet of trainers that was. Not too many scary situations, though. If I remember right, I think you fight Cyrus or somebody here. Is that only in Pokemon Platinum that you fight Cyrus here? in like the cave. I'm trying to remember. I get my memories confused between Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl so much. This is interesting. Let's see your Pokemon. It's warming up to you in a very nice way. It will grow even more friendly if you travel with it some more. You're talking about my lead Pokemon, I think. What if I show you the Pokemon I've been traveling with, like, this whole time? Ice Pip. Clearly likes you very much. You can have this. Ooh, free Great Ball. Thank you. What would bring you to a place so far off the beaten path? There's nothing here but some ancient Pokemon etchings. Well, maybe that's what brought me here. Maybe I'm a fanatic for Pokemon history. A little history buff. They say this town has been here since Sinnoh was made. Is that true in Legends Arceus as well? I still never played that. Is Celestic Town in Legends Arceus? Feels like a missed opportunity if not. Let's go ahead and fly on over to Veilstone real quick, because I'm pretty sure just south of Veilstone is where I had those citrus berries growing. Staraptor is 3'11", and Argon thinks that's small. Things escalated from there. People were talking about their height like crazy. All I can say is 3'11" is small compared to me. It's short relative to me. I'm not super tall. I'm like 5'9" or 5'10". I'm like 5'9", 5'10". It depends on the time of day that you measure me, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty much just like average height, more or less. Ooh, good amount of citrus berries from those. You don't think Celestic Town is in Pokemon Legends Arceus? Really? But it's like that's like where you learn all about like the lore of like Dialga and Palkia. Surely it's in there somewhere, at least some kind of reference, right? Should I plant more citrus berries here? How many do I have now? 9 citrus berries? I can afford to plant 4 here. Oh, a nice like consistent supply of citrus berries for the going forward here. This is an easy spot to get back to. Maybe not like the closest to a fly location, but it's got to be pretty darn close, right? Actually, I think there's like a berry patch like directly in Solaceon Town that might be even better than this, but oh well. I'm here now. You always thought I would be like 5'5"? You don't know why you thought that? I feel like a lot of streamers are either like freakishly short or freakishly tall. I feel like average height streamers are like hard to come by for some reason. But I am average height. Can confirm. Or maybe it's just the perceptions. Maybe it's because like chat likes to troll their streamers and like taunt them a little bit. So if they're like a little bit shorter than average, then their chat will be like, oh, we got a short king in here, huh? Or if they're like a single like millimeter taller than the average height, they'll be like, whoa, how's the weather up there, buddy? Stream chats do have a tendency to exaggerate like that, which is all part of the fun. You're Tort at heart. Tall and short, aka Tort. I could go for a Tort right about now. A Bree Tort. This is my last Bree Tort. Quick little hydration break here. Any freakish torts in chat? OMG me. Alright. Let's do a little exploration of Solaceon Town here. Let me also swap. I don't know. I don't think we're fighting Cyrus yet, but I do think we have some like galactic grunts or something to fight. I think Cyrus is Pokemon Platinum. Yeah, there's a galactic guy down there. Howdy, studying up on the local history? Darn tootin'. If I climb up to the top of Mount Coronet, will I be able to see all of Sinnoh? Depends how tall the mountain is. Mount Coronet towers at the center of Sinnoh in a way it's the closest place to the sky in the region. What do you mean in a way? Isn't that just like factually correct? The highest place is the closest place to the sky? r/I'm 14 and this is deep? My big sister is studying the myths of Sinnoh. She wants to know how people of Pokemon interacted in the days of myths. Were things different back then, or were they the same as now? She says that's the focus of her research. Tell her to play Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm sure that'll answer, like, all of her questions, basically. Where are you from? Twin Leaf Town, you say. Isn't that close to Lake Verity? That lake is said to be home to Mesprit, the being of emotion. It must be looking for you. Me Sprit. Me Sprite. Is that the pun? Is that the pun with the... I'm trying to think, because, like, usually, like, these I've never really thought about, like, the names of, like, the trios. Me, Sprite, Uxie is, like, you and Pixie. And then Zelf is, like, us elf? Is it, like, a Zelf? Like, us elf? Is that what the names are, man? Me, Sprite, you, Pixie, us, Elf? I don't know if that's right, man. That sounds so silly if that is the way. I don't know. That's really funny. I think Pixie, Sprite, Elf is probably correct. I just don't know if I have the first part correct. There's no Pokemart in this town, ... Instead, you can buy and sell items in the house right next to me. What do they got? I think this is like an herb shop. Putting on a pair of glasses changes how the world looks. Taking off a pair of glasses changes how the world looks too. Deep, man. Yeah, bro, so deep. Ooh, black glasses. Yet another thing that boosts the power of dark-type moves, I'm pretty sure. Black glasses were the power of dark-type moves. Yeah, there you go. What do you got? Oh, you do have Pokeballs. Wait, this is just a Pokemart? What's the point, man? What's the point? The dude outside's like, we don't have a Pokemart, but you can go into this shop, into this house, which functions exactly like a Pokemart. I do like a timer ball, you know? I'm gonna buy a couple timer balls. I think they're just, like, cool. I like 5 of those. Deep and true. Is there a price difference? I doubt it. Not part of the big corporation, but they sell all the same stuff. They gotta mix it up. I thought that was like an herb shop for sure. Actually, now that I think about it, the herb shop is in like Eterna, isn't it? Hey, do you know what they say? They say a Pokemon created the Sinnoh region. Oh, I thought you were gonna like tell me a joke or something. That sounded like a perfect setup for a joke. Pinny-ha? Can we get some pinny-ha's in chat? Wait, that's so cute. I've never seen, like, Happiness cry spell it out like that. Pinny-ha? I must bear down and train for that. And for that, time is unimportant. Therefore, I have no need for a watch. Take this from me. Oh, free watch. Let's go. Pinny-ha? Analog watch or digital watch. Use whichever you prefer. The same is true for Pokemon. There are many, but you should befriend whichever you like. Thanks, dude. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but I get the analogy. Celestic Town, the past lives. Or is it the past lives? There's an odd spaceman in front of the ruins. There isn't anything there, but that only seemed to make him angry. He says he'll blow the town up with a bomb. What? The nerve of it all. Call the police. What the heck are you talking about? He's just gonna blow the town up with a bomb? If only I were younger, I'd punish that spaceman with my Pokemon. All right, let's tread cautiously here. Please don't blow the town up with a bomb. Or with anything else for that matter. This town is insignificant. There's nothing of value here. It doesn't need to exist, so I'll blow it up with a galactic bomb. If you try to mess with me, I'll shut you down with a Pokemon battle. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna mess with me? What if I said no and it was just like game over? The town got blown up by a bomb with you in it. That would be a crazy like dark twist. We're not gonna do that though. Anyway. Show me your Glameow. Let's get this over with. Ooh, wait, he's got 2 Pokemon. Maybe he's got a Glameow and a Stunky. Oh, Beautifly. Okay. Someone evolved their Silcoon. I don't know if Beautifly has, like, any, like, good Bug-type moves, but still definitely worth a switch here, I would say. Let's go ahead and pop in with probably Stardrop or Pie, I would say. Or I could go Trash Bear for the Flamethrower. Yeah, let's just go Pie. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. You know Vi survives because she travels to Mystery in her adulthood. That's true. That's true. Vi does canonically survive the events of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Assuming this is the same Vi, not like an ancestry situation. Get slammed. Vi is she, they, yeah. Those are their pronouns. Rare disc up to level 30. Growing up so fast. Wait, what do you want to learn? Memento. I don't think that's good, is it? Isn't the Memento the one where you die and then lower the opponent's stats by a little bit? Or maybe it's by, like, a lot. I would hope it would be by a lot if you're, like, sacrificing your own life. Trash Bear wants to learn Toxic. That's pretty good. Yeah, Memento in a Nuzlocke is not good. In, like, a competitive scenario, it's probably pretty decent. Toxic over Screech, for sure, yeah. Who is Vi? Vi is the character we're playing as in this game and in our Fields of Mystery playthrough. Croagunk, you say? I'm gonna Volt Switch. And if that doesn't kill, then I'll just swap in someone else. Finish up the job. Yeah, I kind of figured. Pi is just that strong, man. Just that strong. Level 35 Pi, our highest level Pokemon so far. I just got worked over, and by a kid, no less. Don't underestimate those younger than you. They may surprise you. Too much to handle. Whatever, I'm out of this one-horse town. There's nothing to do here anyways. Exclamation point horse? It's a one-horse town. Whose horse is it, though? Whose horse is it? Well, aren't you quite the trainer? That was magnificent. As the elder of Celestic Town, I give you my thanks. Oh, that old charm. May I see that, dear? What's that? You say Cynthia entrusted you with this to deliver it to me. That's Cynthia. She's my granddaughter. Plot twist. This old charm is something I made in Celestic Town long, long ago. It was made in honor of a mythical deity said to have created Sinnoh. These old charms are still discovered now and then. Since you're in Celestic Town, why not look around inside the ruins? Sure. I feel like I should go heal up my Pokemon just in case, though. You know what? We're fine. We'll make do. It's the sprites. You examine the ancient cave painting. Mysterious designs cover a whole section of the wall. There are three strange things forming a triangle. In the middle of them is a shining sphere. What's this all about? What's all this nonsense? I didn't come here to learn. The cave painting reminds me of an old story. There existed a being so powerful it was considered a deity at the time. Opposing this being were three Pokemon. The three kept balance with the one as if they formed a triangle. It's an ancient legend in Sinnoh that is still told to this day in Celestic Town. Oh yes, I found something useful. You should take these. They belong to my granddaughter, but she's not using them. Obtain TM95. Wait, is this Surf? Wait, is Cynthia's grandmother the goat giving me Surf TMs? Let's go! Surf is so good! Oh, baby. That's a big one. That is a big one. You've seen that meant like the mic and the monitors and something? Wait, what got stolen? Antonia steals the means of production? It means whatever you want it to mean. The user controls a huge wave, drags everything around it except for the user itself, and attacks. And my granddaughter says something about, what was it? Oh yes, you can do surf from your Pokédex but cross water, such as seas and rivers. To use that hidden move around the field, however, you must first obtain the Heart Home Gym badge. On that matter, you will have to handle it yourself, I'm afraid. Generally, the means of production, from my understanding, just mean, like, the means of producing things. So, like, factory equipment and stuff. Ah! It's Cyrus! Wait, is he actually gonna battle me? No, I don't think he does. I think he's just here to spook me. There appears to have been an insignificant struggle here. Everyone should step back and view things from a bigger perspective. Yes, a bigger perspective, one that is on a universal scale. My name is Cyrus. I seek the power to create a new world and a world without strife. I'm Vi. I like Pokemon. However, that power seems unavailable here. We've met before, yes. It was at Mount Coronet. If you discover any power derived from the Legend of Sinnoh, inform me. I don't think so, bro. For that power is what I need to create my new world. That sounds very much like a you problem, bro. I'm just gonna go get my gym badge if you don't mind. Cyrus is like 25. Bro looks like he's like 52. What? He's seen some stuff, man. Oh my goodness. You ever just sit outside and sweat? I'm sitting inside and sweating right now. Which is a lot worse, to be honest with you, because you don't even get, like, the nice breeze or the fresh air of the outside. Ooh, we got some more berries here. There are some trainers here. I should probably take them on, just so I can get some extra experience here. Because I believe our next stop is just to fly back to Hearthome City, because Fantina should be back at the gym now that we've seen this. And we can go ahead and take on the gym battle. What's the temperature? I don't know if you're asking me or Radioactive Blaze, but for me, temperature is... Bro, it does not... It is not... I'm not going to tell you the temperature because it's embarrassing that I said it was hot. It's hot in my room, okay? It's hot in my room. Just because it's 12 degrees Celsius outside. It feels hot in here, okay? I promise. You're not here. You don't know what it's like. 12 degrees feels like 8 degrees, apparently. Oh my gosh. Well, at least that's good news, because that means after the stream I can go outside and cool off. If I'm used to colder temperatures, I get it. I mean, that's 12 degrees is still pretty brisk around here. Fred Cactus should be fine up against this guy over here. Hello. Could someone translate 12 degrees to me? 12 degrees Celsius is probably like, I don't know, is it like 50 degrees Fahrenheit-ish? Around there, probably. Ha! Ha! I'm psyched for this. Here goes. Let me guess. You're going to use the move Psych Up, Sean? Did I just read you like a book? You and your Krogunk? Well, you're going to try to use Psych Up, but I'm going to be one step ahead of you and hit you with Psychic. Getting all psyched up every which way around here. Yeah, you better shudder. You better shudder, because you don't know the power that's about to smite you in your mind palace. Get owned. 53.6 Fahrenheit. Sounds about right, yeah. Are we close to a gym battle? I have to beat all these trainers on this route to get experience. Then I have to beat the trainers in the gym itself. But then we are... I mean, we're getting close to it, yeah. Probably within like an hour or so. We'll be up against Fantina. Fred Cactus wants to learn to move Double Hit. Is that better than what I have right now? Double Hit is 35 power, 90 accuracy, but hits twice. Versus this, which is 100... No, this Stomp is like so much better. I will give up on Double Hit, yes. Yeah, how is Double Hit so bad? If it was at least 100% accurate, then like it would actually be better at that point, because then it would just be like effectively 70 base power. But the accuracy is like, why? Pi is getting close to the level cap. Being at level 36 is okay. Being beyond level 36 is not okay. So if we get them up to 36, then we can swap them out for somebody else. Maybe I should swap them out for somebody else right now, so that way I can use them in the gym, where we're likely to encounter like higher level Pokemon. I think against Meditite, I'm just gonna Stomp, to be honest with you. Get stomped on, fool. Force Palm, okay. That could paralyze, but it didn't, thankfully. Yeah, I'll probably have Star Drop and Ice Pip and Pi in the gym. So maybe I swap them out for right now, so we can get some spread some of the experience love around. Who else do I want to get experience here? Who could be good in the gym, or like even the upcoming gyms after this? The upcoming gym after this is like a Steel type gym. Could get Marlin some experience. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Marlin, Potato. Like, I kind of want to level everybody up. I might do some between-stream grinding this weekend in order to get more of these guys up to par. That way I'm more inclined to use some of them. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and say... Let's get Marcello some love in here. Firewalker would be good against the Steel-type gym. That's valid. Plus, we just need a Fire-type in general, probably. Let's get Marcello here. Firewalker, you can come in place of Ice Pip for right now. And I'll get Marlin in place of Stardrop. I think I like that. This is just a way to sneak on over to the other side here. We still haven't gotten an encounter inside of Mount Coronet, but I'm saving that one for something specific here. Let's go... I have some berry. Why do you have a Chesto berry on? Oh, because Resto Chesto is a thing. Well, I'll leave that on you for now then. Let's go over and just heal up a little bit here. Wait, what's yummy? I'm missing out on the good food talk. Pancakes. Ooh, pancake. I haven't had pancakes in a while. I had French toast not that long ago. I think I'm due for some pancakes, though. Marlin, you get out front here, buddy. Speed is a ninja's best weapon. Can you keep up? Something tells me I can. Wait, is he gonna have, like, really fast Pokemon? Don't have, like, a fast flying type. I just put my hair across out front. Skorupi? I think I can handle that. Have a good one there, Saskia. Rest well. Take care. Strength, Aerial Ace, Bullet Seed, Sword Stance. I need to get some fighting type moves on you, brother. I think I do have a Brick Break TM, but didn't we see that Marlin learns Brick Break on his own at like level 30 or something like that? Bro, you ate my Oran Berry? Okay, now you just made it personal. Those are a limited supply. Get out of my face. I never want to see you again. I don't think we have any good bug-type moves for TMs, unfortunately, so we might just have to wait for Marlin to learn one on his own. Golbat? Okay, I'm out of here. And that's my cue to leave. Okay, Fred Cactus, you can come in on that one, right? Anybody else would be good to come in? You make pancakes for your kid, but you don't eat them because they make you violently ill? Oh, no. I feel so bad for you, Radioactive Blaze. I mean, I'm sure you have other foods you can indulge in instead, but not being able to eat pancakes, that's a world I don't want to live in. Air Cutter. Big brain strategy on this ninja guy. Use Screech to lower my defense dramatically, and then use a special type move. Let's just say you're not cut out for the Elite Four, Nick. I'll wait here for a weaker looking trainer and then ambush them. Wait, are you saying that I looked weak enough to ambush? Why is everyone so rude in this game, man? They're always like telling me I'm weak or that I don't know, some other thing like that. This looks like a Ruin Maniac of some kind. Do I have anyone that's good against like rock types? I don't have like a water or grass type in my party right now. Is that okay? Marlin does have Bullet Seed, you know what? We'll make it work. Whilst exploring the ruins, I spotted a trainer I must investigate. Are these ruins? This just looks like a cliff. Ruin Maniac Harry. Bronzor? Well, you know what? I do have Firewalker. It's always like a coin flip when you see a Bronzor what it's actually weak to, though, because some Bronzors have Heat Proof and some have Levitate. So it's either, like, immune to ground, or it's, like, more resistant to fire. I think most of the ones you go up against when in trainer battles have levitate, though. I'm gonna go for a flamethrower on you. That might be a heat-proof Bronzor. That was not much damage for super effective. Then again, it is like a few levels above me, so hard to say. I'm gonna go for a Flame Wheel here, actually, because I feel like it'll do a little less. I don't want to, like, lower him to a point where he uses a potion. Then again, random trainers don't usually use potions, so... Ooh, Confuse Ray. I'm kind of tempted to switch over to Rare Disc on that one, to be honest with you. I just don't want to risk any weird shenanigans with Firewalker. Better safe than sorry if we have, like, this many options. Gotta go shower. Hope you don't lose any mons while I'm gone. I'll do my best, Mazer. No promises. But I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. Solid. You guys talking about custard and eggs and stuff? I love custard. I feel like I don't have the chance to eat custard as often as I would like to. Maybe I can make my own custard. I kind of am getting into the idea of, like, baking more stuff. Like, I was looking into, like, making, like, bread pudding the other day, because I've heard that, like, with, like, old stale bread, instead, because I usually end up just, like, throwing out stale bread, but I heard that you can, like, make bread pudding and stuff with it, so I was like, maybe I'll try that out at some point. Seems like it could be a fun way to, like, avoid some food waste. I'm strong, 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 I'm strong. Am I really? No, I am strong, I'm strong. Okay, I'm all good to go. Exclamation point optimism. This dude is the epitome, man. He's just telling himself until he's out of freaking breath. Holy cow. Wow, you started me good. I think you'll understand what I was doing when you see the move contained in these TMs. TM 77. What is this move? Is this like Psych Up? Let me explain how that move works without getting too technical. Let's say your opponent raises its defense using Harden. Your Pokemon can use Psych Up to get the same defense boost as its opponent. Basically, your Pokemon gets the same status boost as its target. I'm sure that's useful in certain scenarios, like very niche battles, where you know what, like, the Pokemon is going to use as far as, like, a setup move goes, but most of the time that's not going to be relevant. Can make my own Spiritomb cupcakes. Ooh, I would love to make some cupcakes. Wait, I never looked at the Spiritomb cupcakes. Hold on, I gotta get caught up on that. I gotta get caught up on the cupcake lore. Where is food discussion? Here we go. What do we got? Oh my gosh, the Pokemon cupcakes. They're so good. Yo, Kalina, this is crazy good. Look at this. Look at these Pokeball cupcakes, Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. Then you got, there's my Spiritomb, my guy. He makes such a good cupcake. I can't believe it. I mean, he is like one of the rounder Pokemon, so it makes sense. You got Poliwag, and then there's even more down here. Poliwag, Spiritomb, Oshawott. Is that Ivysaur? That looks like Ivysaur to me. Oddish, Spheal, Jigglypuff, Snorlax, Wailmer. More Jigglypuffs, and another Oddish. Ivysaur. I was going to say, this, I mean, it was definitely someone in the Bulbasaur line. I just couldn't tell whether it was Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, or Venusaur, but, like, it wasn't a big enough flower to be Venusaur, and it's got the angry eyebrows, so I was like, Bulbasaur's not angry. He's a happy little guy, and then he sees, like, the horrors of the world and becomes an Ivysaur. That's fantastic. Oshawott's your favorite? Oshawott's really good, actually. Yeah, no, it's like lore accurate Oshawott. I mean, they're all really good. Snorlax might be my favorite, to be honest with you. I don't know. I understand it's probably more like simple than the other ones to make, because it's just like simple black lines, but that's a happy looking cupcake, man. Very well done, Kalina. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. Let me switch back to my game here. Wait. Hi, Argon. He. / Suzaluza, I see you. It was a fun project. You should make a YouTube video about it. You should be like, I made every Pokemon as a cupcake, but that's kind of a big commitment. So maybe don't do that. Maybe don't listen to me. That's just my challenge-oriented brain trying to force a challenge into absolutely everything. Although there would be some interesting Pokemon to turn into cupcakes. Like, I don't know how you'd make, like, a freaking Grimer cupcake. Well, you know, it'd probably just be like a... I mean, Grimer can take whatever shape you want, I guess. Bird trainer here. Probably not good to lead with Marlin, I would say. Let's lead with... I don't have, like, an electric type or a rock type on me right now. I'll just lead with Trash Bear and hope for the best. It worked out pretty well last time, to be honest. Grimer wouldn't be the hardest. In your estimation, Kalina, what would be the hardest Pokemon to make a cupcake out of? I'd pay good money to see, like, an Eternatus cupcake. That would just be, like, a mess of, like, the colors of Eternatus. I don't even know what that would look like. Noctowl, okay. We've gone up against Noctowl before, but this is a level 31 Noctowl. Do I Toxic here? Do I Bite? I don't know. I'm going to Toxic. Sky Attack. Ooh, gulp. This is a 2-turn move, but it is very powerful. Do I have anything that resists flying? I don't know that I do, man. I feel like I just need to switch into something bulky here. I feel like Trash Bear is not it. Maybe Marcello? Marcello or Rare Disc probably fit the bill here. Marcello literally can't hit Noctowl at all because we only have ghost moves. Rare Disc. I mean, Rare Disc is not that bulky, man. Not with the HP stat there. I could just, like, sit in front of Noctowl and wait for it to die to Toxic. That would be kind of funny. I'm just scared about this Sky Attack, man. I don't think it'll, like, kill me in one hit necessarily, but it could get, like, a critical hit or something. I'm gonna switch to Marcello. See how much the Sky Attack does. This is my bulkiest Pokemon that I have right now, for sure. Oh, I just avoided the attack. Okay, well, that works, too. I guess Sky Attack can just miss. Sure, why not? I literally can't hit you. Let's go to Rare Disc. Just swap around a little bit. Let Toxic do some good work here. Reflect? Okay, we'll go for, like, Psychic or something then. Poor girl doesn't even have any other Pokemon to switch to deal with the Toxic. Psycho Shift. Wait, does that put the Toxic on me? What? I just got played like the biggest fool. Oh my gosh. Psycho Shift? You never see that move, dude. Wait, is it gonna do, like, level 4 poison damage? No, okay, it restarts the Toxic. I can't believe I just got outplayed like that, dude. I just got absolutely read like a book. Toxic shifted onto me. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna hit you with Psychic again, because I think I can take whatever else you can dish out for right now. Sky Attack, okay. That's not gonna hit right away. Did Fumble Matrix appear? I couldn't have possibly known that this Noctowl knew Psycho Shift. I can probably count on one hand the number of people in chat right now who even know what Psycho Shift does as a move. But, I mean, well, maybe more now, because you, like, literally just saw it happen. But, okay, let's switch back to Marcello. Again, I think you're just the best to take Sky Attack. It was Uno reversed onto Spiritomb, basically, yeah. Alright, Sky Attack. It actually hits this time. Freaking ow, dude. Ow. Okay, Frag Cactus, get in here. Do some work. I believe in you. Sky Attack, okay. I don't like this Noctowl, man. The reflect wore off. Am I fast enough to take out this Noctowl with Freg Cactus? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I flinched? What do you mean I flinched? Sky Attack can do that? Or is this Noctowl holding like a King's Rock or something? What? I flinched? Extra sensory? Well, that shouldn't do very much at all, thankfully. Here goes my Oranberry. That's fine. Dude, this Noctowl. I should have brought in Pie or something. Just had this dealt with like instantaneously. There we go. We finally whittled it down at least. I didn't know Sky Attack could flinch, to be honest with you. Assuming that is what happened there. Look at all that experience, though. Ooh, so worth it. Look at 5 levels up. Marcello wants to learn the move Self-Destruct. I'm going to say no thanks, Marcello. Please don't learn Self-Destruct. It can be useful in a Nuzlocke context. I just don't think you're the one to use it. We did our best. That's what matters, right? You almost, like, clobbered me. So, I'd say you did pretty well. Even on cold days, just being with my Noctowl keeps me warm. Well, I'm so happy for you. Okay, let me go heal up my Pokemon after that travesty. Then I'll go check in at Mount Coronet just to see if there are any, like, items over there worth picking up. And then I think we're going off to the gym. What are cold days? Days that are cold in weather, I would assume. Brisk days. What are cold? Oh, gosh. Hit me with the JK. Now I feel like a fool for trying to answer honestly. Okay. I will put on a Repel in Mount Coronet as well, just so we don't accidentally get an encounter here. I don't know what Pokemon are available, but I know that I don't want to get anything here just yet. What do we got? Tiny Mushroom? So cute. Ooh, kawaii mushroom. Ooh. I will not use Rock Smash. Can I use Strength here? No, I can't use Strength yet. I think you get to use that after the 6th move. Or after the 6th gym. Yeah, I can't progress through here at all by the looks of it. Okay, fair enough. Just one kawaii mushroom. And we're out of here. Antoniating with the double no. You don't like the uwu mushroom? Mushroom? Alright, off to Hearthome City. There is another route down here if I wanted to get more experience. I have yet to explore Route 212. That said, it's probably a lot of like lower level Pokemon down there at this point. Because I could have explored that a lot earlier in the game. So it might not be the most exciting thing to do. I don't need to heal here. Oop. Alright, let me swap my Pokemon back in here. Ice Pip, get in here. I'm going to try and get you evolved before we get to Fantina here. Take you in over Firewalker. Star Drop, it's good to have a normal type to switch around with. Take you over Marlin. And Pie could be good could be a good option for Drifblim here, so I'll swap you out in favor of Drifblim. Alright. Got Trash Bear at the lead. I think we're doing alright here. It's gym time. Get ready. What do you got to say now? Hey there, how's it going, Champ to be? The gym leader here is a user of Ghost-type Pokemon. Beware, Normal-type moves have no effect at all on Ghost-type Pokemon. It's as if they weren't there, but you'll have to see for yourself. Hey, the same is true in reverse, though. That's why we want our normal types around here. What happened to Robin? Robin's still there, right? Now you got me concerned. Wait, I can't check my Pokemon boxes in here. What do you mean what happened to Robin? Should Fred Cactus have an item? Oh, yes, Fred Cactus did use up their berry. Do I have, like, a psychic plate or anything like that? I feel like I probably do. I have black glasses. Black glasses on Fred Cactus. That would make some good fan art, for sure. Giraffe rig wearing sunglasses. I feel like didn't I have, like, something that boosts psychic type moves? Odd incense. Yeah, yeah. That'll work. And I wanted to check Robin. Yeah, Robin's here. Robin's just chilling out. Little level 30 Robin. Doesn't really help us in the ghost type gym. I guess knockoff could be okay, but actually might actually be worth considering. Knock off some of the items, but I feel like Robin would not be taking the hits the best from the ghost types. Do you have all the Pokemon for the gym battle? These were the Pokemon that I kind of landed on for this gym battle. We might have to, I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure on what my strategy for the gym battle is, to be honest with you. I should probably figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I should probably figure it out. Should we do some gym battle analysis here and try and decide what our line is going to be? Part of me is like, I could just wing it and probably figure it out. Like, these battles aren't too bad. We've got strong enough Pokemon now, but let's do our due diligence here. We looked at it a little bit earlier, but we should look at it again a bit more thoroughly here. Okay. Level 32 Drifblim with Aftermath is her lead. It has Strength Sap, which heals itself by reducing your attack stat, your physical attack stat. Hex, which does more damage, is a ghost type move that does more damage based on whether you have a status condition or not. Fly, which is a 2-turn flying type move that it does not have the chance to paralyze. I don't think that's just bounce, but it does have the chance to miss. And Will-O-Wisp, which burns, which goes hand in hand with Hex in order to make you take more damage from that. So, we could just lead with Pie. If we lead with Pie, our lovely electric type, that I don't know if you'll be able to one-shot Drifblim. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. What does the Zoom Lens do? Zoom Lens boosts accuracy, I'm pretty sure. When held by a Pokemon, if the holder moves last, its accuracy is boosted by 20%. Okay, so Drifblim, if it's slower than what it's going up against, it will pretty much always hit its moves. Because Fly does have lower accuracy, so does Will-O-Wisp. I believe these two both have 100% accuracy, so it should only affect these two. So, Pie does have Charge. So if I wanted to, like, try to guarantee a one-shot on Drifblim, I could go for Charge into Volt Switch. That might not be the worst thing in the world, because I'm thinking, like, Charge, we use Charge to boost the power of the next Electric-type move that we use. And then Drifblim goes for, like, Will-O-Wisp, or it doesn't really matter what it goes for. If it goes for Fly, then it'll be it'll be up in the air, so I won't be able to hit it, but I can just wait, because, like, Fly won't do very much to Pie anyway. It's probably not going to go for Fly. My guess would be that it's either going to go Strength Sap to lower my attack, which does not affect Volt Switch, because Volt Switch is special. It'll go Hex just for the damage, which would be fine. I'm sure we could take it. Or it'll go for Will-O-Wisp to try and boost the power of Hex. For that, I could hold a Rost Berry to eliminate the burn if it does happen. But I really don't care that much if I get burned. I don't think, because even if I don't, like, one-shot with well, unless Drifblim is faster. I don't think Drifblim will be faster. It is a timid Drifblim that she has, but let's look at the speed stats here. Image Unknown, congratulations on your horse, by the way. Absolutely wonderful. Lucky horse before our gym battle here. 80 speed from Drifblim versus Luxray. Ooh. 70 speed Luxray. Bro, Luxray is slow. Okay, so we will probably go second, actually. Which is good in that we won't have to worry about zoom lens boosting accuracy, I guess. We are higher level than Driftblim. Hold on, let me actually check. Pi, what's your nature? Raises speed. It is a speed boosting nature. It's a speed boosting nature. We're higher level. Do I think I will outspeed Driftblim? Driftblim has 10 higher base speed than Luxray, but I have a level advantage. I have a speed boosting nature. It's kind of a coin toss. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter that much is the other question. If we don't outspeed, if we're slower, then it'll go for Will-O-Wisp, and it'll have the chance to get Hex off if I'm burned. So I should probably just have a Rostberry in case that happens, because I probably don't need any other kind of item. I don't think I have an item that boosts the power of electric moves, otherwise I'd likely go with that. But I think that's the play. I think we go... So yeah, I think we lead Pi, charge, anticipate a Will-O-Wisp or whatever it's going to do, and then Volt Switch, which will hopefully, after the charge, just knock out Driftblim. And then Gengar's probably coming in after that. Recheck your items just in case. I will double check my items because I'm going to have to put items on afterwards anyway. Gengar has... So Gengar is obviously a scary Pokemon. It's one of the strongest ghost types even to this day. Even after being introduced all the way back in the first generation, Gengar is still scary. It's got Cursed Body, which is an ability that if we use a move against Gengar, there's a 30% chance that that move will be disabled. It doesn't matter if the move makes contact or anything like that. It's just if we use a move against Gengar, there's a 30% chance that that move we will not be able to use for like a few turns. I think it disables it for like 3 turns or something like that. I think it effectively works the same as the move Disable itself. So that is noteworthy. If we don't one-shot Gengar, there's a chance... And even if we do one-shot Gengar, there's a chance that it gets disabled for Mismagius. But if we don't one-shot Gengar, then there's a chance that the move gets disabled, so we'd have to pivot onto something else. Has Shadow Claw, Confuse Ray, Sludge Bomb, and Dazzling Gleam. It's also got a Colbur Berry, which lowers the effectiveness of a super effective Dark-type move. So Dark-type moves are not ideal against Gengar for that reason. What do we want to do against Gengar here? Shadow Claw would not be effective against a normal type Pokemon. Sludge Bomb and Dazzling Gleam are still scary though. Sludge Bomb especially because it is a poison type, so it'll get the same type attack bonus from that. So, like, I could send in Freg Cactus against Gengar, and then Shadow Claw is not something I have to worry about, but Sludge Bomb is still, like, really scary. If we have Empoleon by that point, I think that's kind of what I wanted to use ideally, because Empoleon, being a Water Steel type, is immune to Sludge Bomb, resists Dazzling Gleam, and then Shadow Claw. It's neutral to Shadow Claw, but Gengar has like really a lot worse physical attack than special attack. Yeah, you can see it has 65 attack versus 130 special attack. It's literally like half. So Shadow Claw would be fine. Shadow Claw does have a high chance to get a critical hit, I think. Has an increased critical hit ratio, yeah, so there is that to worry about. What would we hit back with Empoleon? I guess it doesn't matter too much. Like, I can teach Surf to Empoleon, and even though we don't have any, like, super effective damage, Gengar is kind of a glass cannon, so we can pretty much hit it with, like, whatever we want. It'll probably be a 2-shot with Surf, which does mean that we have Cursed Body potential, but then we can always pivot to, like, Metal Claw and that sort of thing. What am I missing in chat? Hold on. He's too focused. Argon's gonna be jealous. What did I miss? I'm scared. You stole Haley's heart. How dare you? Can I get some heartbreak emojis? I do think, assuming we get Empoleon, because I do need to get I need to get Ice Pip to level 36 in order to be able to have Empoleon for this battle at all, which is our level cap. So assuming we get enough experience in the gym itself, that should be no problem. And then we have Miss Magius to deal with. Miss Magius similarly doesn't do too well against Empoleon. Confuse Ray, Phantom Force, Magical Leaf, and Dazzling Gleam with the Expert Belt. The Expert Belt boosts the power of super effective moves. And it has Levitate, so we can't hit it with ground type moves. You don't even like Haley Mazer. How could you say that in this chat? Magical Leaf would be neutral against Empoleon. Dazzling Gleam is resisted. Phantom Force. Miss Magius, what is your, like, physical special attack situation? Lower physical attack than Gengar, and pretty high special attack, but still not as high as Gengar. Okay. Miss Magius. Who do we have that would be good against Miss Magius, realistically? Who can hit Miss Magius? Who can take whatever Miss Magius dishes out and hit back hard? Spiritomb, rare disc, is hurt by Dazzling Gleam, so Spiritomb is out. Freg Cactus is normal type, so it's not worried about Phantom Force. Magical Leaf and Dazzling Gleam probably wouldn't be that bad. I guess, hold on, Magical Leaf and Dazzling Gleam, Phantom Force. Is there a world where freaking Fairy Rose goes toe-to-toe with Miss Magius? Because Fairy Rose resists Magical Leaf, resists Dazzling Gleam. Phantom Force is, like, a lower... I mean, it's a pretty powerful move, don't get me wrong. It's 90 base power. It takes 2 turns to hit. What about other poison types as well? Actually, you know what? Couldn't, whatchamacallit, Zuzu could honestly do some good work in here, maybe. Does Zuzu have a, like a dark type move that could hit hard with? Because Zuzu very much resists Magical Leaf and Dazzling Gleam. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. Come on, I gotta leave the gym here so we can check our boxes and stuff. Okay. Oops, wrong thing. Get my buttons all confused here, man. Do we have move relearn access? Yeah, we do, but we don't have any heart scales to actually take advantage of it. Taunt. Ooh, taunt could be good, because then it can't use Confuse Ray against me. That could be interesting. Pluck, Cross Poison. I could teach you Thief, maybe. But that would require getting rid of one of our other moves, which I am not a huge fan of that idea. Shadow Ball. Psych Up. Part of me does still want to try the Trick Room strategy, which would be kind of crazy to go for like a Trick Room sweep with Freg Cactus. That would be so silly, man. That would be so silly. Do we have... because we have Nasty Plot as well, right? Shadow Ball. Is that the most insane? I feel like that would be really funny if I could pull that off. But if I don't pull it off, then that's a problem. But a Freg Cactus sweep would go kind of crazy. Like, here's my thought process. We could go Freg Cactus leads against Drifblim. You don't understand what's funny? It would just be... it would be a really... I've never used the Trick Room strategy, which makes me kind of want to try it out. Freg Cactus is 4 moves. What would they be? You could have Trick Room, Nasty Plot, maybe Substitute. Trick Room, Nasty Plot, Substitute, and Psychic. Or we could go Trick Room, Nasty Plot, Shadow Ball, and Psychic. I'm the more I think about that, the more tempted I am, to be honest with you. I'm very tempted by this idea. It just sounds so, like, ridiculous. To use a Girafarig to sweep in Trick Room. Yo, Suzaluza! Congratulations on getting your horse back. Welcome home, duck. I should have a backup plan. I'm gonna try the Trick Room sweep. I really am. I'm gonna try and get Fred Cactus as much experience as possible in this gym. Try and get it as high level as I can, and then try and do a straight up Trick Room sweep. Because I'm pretty sure... Well, I should check, actually. What is Girafarig's speed like compared to, like, Gengar and Mismagius? Gengar has base 110 speed, very fast. Mismagius has base 105 speed, also very fast. And Girafarig probably doesn't have anywhere near that, right? It's not, like, super slow, but it's slower than that, surely. Girafarig has 85 speed. Okay. I'm so tempted, man. I'm gonna swap Zuzu for Trash Bear, I think. I think having Pie, Ice Pip, Rare Disc, is Stardrop gonna be useful at all here? I mean, Stardrop actually could go toe-to-toe with Mismagius if I needed to. It's immune to Phantom Force. It can hit with Pluck just fine. Can Roost to heal up. What's his nature? Fred Cactus? Fred Cactus's nature. He is Relaxed, which lowers speed and raises defense, so that's another thing to consider. Is this my team that I'm gonna go in with? We still have to go up against the gym fights here. Rare Disc, are you going to be valuable in there? You're not actually... Honestly, Rare Disc, it might be good against the, like, main fights, but you're probably not that good against Fantina herself because of Dazzling Gleam specifically. So you might have to sit this one out, unfortunately. Anybody else I could bring in that's, like, a decently high level? Krobus could come in. Could bring in Cinder Clown. Trash Bear. Freaking Pokemon. Fairy Rose. Bait. I'm gonna keep Rare Disc in there for right now, just because it could be a good fallback for at least some of these gym fights. But for right now, I think I'm gonna rock out with this team. I won't swap around Fred Cactus's moves just yet. I want to set up the Trick Room moveset once we actually get to the gym leader, but for right now, that is kind of my plan. Try and do a Trick Room sweep, and if it doesn't work out, if it feels like it's not going to pan out, then we can pivot to something else. All right. Let's take on the gym here. Question 1. What is 3 plus 5 plus 7? Oh, man. I forgot this was the math gym. Are you kidding? This is the stupidest gym puzzle of all time, man. Don't they just ask you like 3 math questions and then you're like fighting the gym leader? But I'm good at math. Yeah, but like I forgot that they redid this in Pokemon Platinum to be an actual like more thematic like ghost gym puzzle where it's like you're walking around with like a flashlight in the dark and you're trying to find numbers and stuff. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. I think I have to get this wrong in order to fight the trainers, though, right? Yeah, I have to, in order to fight all the trainers and get experience, I have to get this wrong. So, 3 plus 5 plus 7, that sounds like it's probably 2. There he is. The world's worst mather. Don't you have a Poketch, or did you screw up deliberately? Caught. He called me out like instantly. I did screw up deliberately. Youngster Donnie. What do you got for me here? Ghastly. If we're going up against a bunch of like Ghastlies and Haunters and stuff in this gym, actually, I think Fred Cactus is going to have a field day here. They can't hit with Ghost types because we're normal type, and Psychic will do like a huge number on you. Mean Look. Oh no, I'm so scared. I can't leave anymore. How do you even get to 2 with 3, 5, and 7? Like, why is that one of the fake answers? Is it like 3 plus 5 minus 7? No, that's 1. That's why they gave you a calculator. Wait, it all comes together. Mean Look. These things can have dark type moves, which is a little spooky, but most of the time it's like Sucker Punch or like a physical move that's not too bad regardless. What happened? Clicked off for a second. I got a math question wrong. I thought that 3 plus 5 plus 7 equaled 2. So I had to fight a guy. But obviously, 3 plus 5 plus 7 is actually... What are the options? 6. It's 16, obviously. Naturally. We all know that. No, not again! You threw the quiz so you get to battle with me, right? They're calling me out like nothing else, man. Last Molly. Miss Drevis, okay. Not weak to Psychic, but still not too scary, I don't think. Actually, I wonder if Assurance would have been better here. Nasty Plot? Not a huge fan of that. The game must be glitched. He got both of them right. Does Miss Drevis have anything that could hit me? It surely doesn't have, like, Dark Pulse or something. That would be crazy. Oh, it's just trying to set up forever. Okay. It's cute. These trainers, they, like, try to set up, but they just don't know, like, how setup actually works. It's like, if you see you're gonna die in the next turn, you should probably, like, try and hit me. Instead of trying to be like, maybe he'll miss Psychic, his 100% accurate remove. Don't you know I have to take it easy on anything? Geesh. I've never heard the word geesh before. Can you make some geeshes in chat? Since you're here, you might as well take on every trainer. That's what I'm saying. I want the experience. And I'm not just talking about the life experience. Correct. Congratulations. Yay. Gish? No, it was Geeesh, chat. Come on. Keep up. What is 12 plus 28? I think it's 30. Final answer 30, Regis. You're not Regis. I've been to all sorts of places. That means I know tons of things. Do you know the bitter pain of defeat in a Pokemon battle? If not, let me teach you. Camper Drew. Look at this arena, though. This arena is so nice. The stained glass windows, the nice floor. Hypnosis? Ew. Wait, I have early bird, though, so I wake up faster. Could I, like, wake up right now? Yes! Let's go Fred Cactus with the early bird wake up. Oh, I love it. You think you're so clever with your hypnosis tactics. Don't you know giraffes never sleep? The stained glass is really pretty. I love it. Curse. Ooh. So that cuts his HP in half, but then I'll be taking a quarter of my max HP and damage for the next few turns until I switch out, basically. Not bad. Star Drop getting to level 35. Closing on the level 36 with some of our heavy hitters, which is where we want to be, no doubt. Ghastly. This thing could hit me with Hypnosis again, which would be scary if I stay asleep. Yeah, okay. That's alright. We trust Fred Cactus to wake up turn 1. Well, okay. This is a little too spicy for me. I think I'm going to get out of here. I will switch to You know what? Why don't we bring in Ice Pip to try and get you even more experience? At least we didn't get mean looked in here or something like that. Oh my gosh, the horses are out of control. Have a good one, Artox. By the way, take care. And welcome on home, Quiche. Quiche, Sivan's beautiful horse. Hypnosis. You are so annoying. Did anyone ever tell you how annoying you are? Ice Pip, please wake up. Zzz. Oh no. They even hit me with the triple Zs in the... I forgot that they did that, man. Like, I already know my Pokemon's asleep. You don't need to hit me with the zzz. Wait, did I get mean looked in here? Hold on, I'm scared. Zzz. Don't do it. Can I swap? Or was I mean looked? Because I wasn't really paying attention at first. Pokemon can't be switched out. Okay. Well, we better wake up then. Dream Eater. Ice Pip. No. Not like this. Not like this, Ice Pip. Please. Please. Kill. Let's go. Okay. It's just a Ghastly. It's just a Ghastly. We're fine. That was a little close for comfort, though. I didn't love that. Yeah, whatever. You can battle, too. You better believe I can battle. Alright, let's get healed up here. I need an Awakening for Frag Cactus. And then some Super Potion action. Ice Pip almost got gimmicked to death. It would have been the saddest way to lose a Pokemon, too. Especially to lose my first Pokemon, like literally the first death. And not only the first death, but the death of my starter would be insane. 12 plus 28, that was my mistake. That's 50. Clearly. Bro, what are these picnickers doing in here? I'm not afraid of picnicking anywhere, so I've learned all sorts of things. She's a hardcore picnicker. Going for the picnicking crown. Do people still picnic with, like, the basket and everything? Drifloon. I've never been on a picnic, I don't think. Like, with, like, a blanket and a basket. Like, the whole, like, classic picnic scenario. Lesbians do? I need to meet more lesbians, I guess. I'd love to go on a picnic. Hey, yo, boo-boo, let's go on a picnic. That's the only thing I know about picnics right there. You have a cooler rather than a basket? That makes sense. Ooh, the Aftermath. Okay, I forgot about that. That's why you don't go for physical attacks against the Drifloon. Bro, why are these trainers all giving me, like, low, like, such weak Pokemon, though? I need more experience. I need you to, like, give me, like, at least Haunters and stuff. Enjoy your Lurkdom Radioactive Blaze. Are you confusing me right now? I feel so confused, RN. But not confused enough. Get out of here, Mischievous. No Aftermath from you. Bro, I need more experience. These guys are chumps. These trainers they're giving me nothing. They're giving me peanuts for experience. I learned that Pokemon are fun because everyone plays with them. Me in 2006 picking up my first Pokemon game. I was napping and lurking, but talk of lesbians and picnics woke me up and locked me back in. Let's go. All right, this time for sure. I'm gonna get this one the first try, no problem. What is 3 times 13? They're bringing in the multiplication. 33. 33. 10 times 3 plus 1 times 3 is 33. I probably studied more about Pokemon than you. Doubtful. Were you just on Cerebi for the past, like, 30 minutes trying to learn how to fight Fantina? I don't think so, Mackenzie. You may be bisexual, but you love your lesbian girlfriend so much. I love to hear. I love that for you, Bi and Furious. That's awesome. You thought it was 39? Well, it wasn't 33, so clearly I have more to learn. Maybe she did her maths homework too. Studying Pokemon, doing her maths homework. I'm gonna hit you with an assurance because I don't think it'll kill you, and then we don't have to worry about aftermath, and then I'll hit you with my final psychic to actually kill you and not trigger the aftermath. Payback! Uh-oh! That one hurt. Could have been worse, though. Alright, I am out of psychics on Freg Cactus, so I should probably leave to the Pokemon Center for a second here. Just to restock. I don't think there's a quick way out of the gym, unfortunately. I'm going over the reasons why I lost. That way I'll win next time. Step number 1, evolve both your Drifloons. They are past the level where they could have been Drifblims. So I don't know. That could have been like a much scarier fight if you just took the time to evolve your Pokemon. I'll never understand it. Why don't people evolve their Pokemon? I guess sometimes there's a situation where you want to learn a move early. And to do that, you like don't let your Pokemon evolve so that it can learn that move ahead of time as a pre-evolution, but come on now. The only other reason is if you like how your unevolved Pokemon looks compared to its evolution. Like it's just like cuter or cooler or more aesthetically pleasing. Which is also valid, but if you're gonna be a gym trainer, like, come on, you gotta have a winner's mentality. If you just want to, like, train cute Pokemon, that's totally fine, but you shouldn't be a gym trainer. Or if you are using unevolved Pokemon, you should be, like, higher level than everyone else in the gym, even the gym leader. That way you at least have a chance. Alright. There's a stone that makes it so you hit harder if you can still evolve, right? It's the other way around. If you, you're talking about Eviolite, where if a Pokemon who's unevolved but can evolve holds it, then their defense and special defense is like super increased. 12 plus 28, 40, obviously. I like the dramatic sting on the math question as well. Like, it's the most intense question you've ever been asked in your life. 3 times 13. 93, naturally. 3 times 9 is... Don't think about it too hard. I study subjects like Pokemon and history. You know all the important things. The 2 important things in life, Pokemon and history. My man. I like you, school kid Chance. I think you're going to go a long way. Especially, you're actually evolving your Pokemon. I can't believe it. He's got a Haunter. Maybe he's got a chance. A Haunter with Dark Pulse? Wait, no. Okay, I'm gonna leave after flinching there. Holy cow, dude. I was 1 critical hit away from my first death there. That was a spooky one. Dude, what if this thing has Pursuit? What if this thing has Pursuit, though, and I try to switch and he Pursuit traps me? All of a sudden, I'm very scared. All right, Haunter. It's going to go for Dark Pulse again, surely. I bet you Pie can take that and hit back with Bite just fine. We're higher level. Don't Pursuit. Thank you. Oh, baby. It never has Pursuit. Does Haunter not get Pursuit? I don't know. My fear was affecting my judgment there. Sucker Punch! Dude, School Kid Chance came to play! What on earth? This guy is crazy. Alright. Part of me was worried about Destiny Bond at the last moment there. Jeez Louise. Level 36 Pi, so that is max level Pi for right now. Holy moly. What in the... I didn't study enough. You studied plenty. You almost took my very first Pokemon's life. Or my very first death, rather. You won because of Pokemon type matchups, cool tactics, you know, all sorts of reasons. He's just brushing it off like it's nothing, like he didn't almost kill my Pokemon, my beautiful giraffe. Take a Hyper Potion, Fred Cactus. That's him without studying. Monka S. Correct, congratulations. Final question. I think this might be the final one, y'all. Question. What was the first room's answer? Dun dun dun. How good is... This isn't a math question. This is just how good is your memory. Pretty sure it was 2, though. Uh-oh. That's an ace trainer. Seriously, kid, why don't you answer the quiz properly? You can get to the gym leader without a problem. Waste of my time. Now I gotta knock you around a bit. Bro, that's like Shane if he was a Pokemon trainer. This dude is not happy to be here. Ace trainer Alan. He's like, I don't want to deal with this little twerp. I just want to hang out in this room all by myself with these 4 blank walls around me, staring into the abyss. All right, Ghastly. Now I know to be wary of Haunters, but I think Ghastly we should still be okay against. Two was my first answer, so that counts. Honestly, it should. Oh, speaking of Haunter. This is a lower level Haunter. I'm scared, man. After what happened against School Kid Chance, I don't know if I can take the risk, but I'm going to. Mean Look, okay. He is faster. But I think I kill. Let's go. All right. How cool are the walls? Well, they're cool when you're in, like, the gym battle like this, but in the actual game, I think they're just, like, blank walls, right? Ice Pip grew to level 36! That's the level! Wait, that's the magic level. Gengar? What? I didn't think I'd see one of these until the gym leader, man. You're trying to upstage Fantina here. Is Mean Look still in effect? Can I switch? Wait, I don't want... This Gengar might give me a lot of experience. What if Pi or Ice Pip levels up again? I'm scared, man. Do we trust Frag Cactus to take on a Gengar right now? Could this Gengar have, like, Dark Pulse or something like that? I mean, the Haunter did in the previous room. I could go for Rare Disc here and try and do some Psychic shenanigans. I don't know, man. I just gotta trust Frag Cactus, I think. Mean Look, okay. He's trying to do some, like, shifty shenanigans. He's trying to do, like, Hypnosis, Curse shenanigans or something like that. Thankfully, Gengar's weak enough. Level cap is 36, so if we get 37 here... Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Still far enough away. Frag Cactus wants to learn the move Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt has lower accuracy, right? 90 accuracy. My attack is a little bit higher than my special attack, but only by like 3 points, so not enough to make a difference here. Plus, it's like worse. Yeah, this is just worse than Psychic in every way, I think. Not in every way, but in all the ways that matter to me right now. Worth it for the name alone. Zen Headbutt, it is a good move. I kind of deserve that, didn't I? I gotta stop mouthing off like that. He's learned the error of his ways. Just in time for me to learn the strength of mine. That doesn't make sense, but welcome Ice Pip's final evolution. First Pokemon, our starter on this journey, finally reaching his true potential. Ice Pip. They grow up so fast, man. Look at this legendary penguin. Your Ice Pip evolved into Empoleon. I love this guy so much. He's so cool. Empoleon's data will be added to the Pokedex. Yes, please. 3 horns that extend from its beak attest to its power. The leader has the biggest horns. We all know that that's Ice Pip. Ice Pip wants to learn the move Aqua Jet. Yes, please. A priority move is always a good thing to have. I will replace... Oh, you know what? I never taught Surf either here, actually. Aqua Jet. I feel like Aqua Jet over Pluck goes nicely here. Charm, I feel like, still has some use cases. I feel like Pluck is not really that relevant here, so I'm going to go for Aqua Jet. He's not cute anymore. That's because he's so cool. I freaking love Empoleon, man. He's such a cool design. Where is my Surf TMs? I should have taught that to you like the moment I got them. TM 95 Surf. Teach that to Ice Pip instantly here. Get rid of Brine. It's even got more PP than Brine, man. So good. So freaking good. I love you, Empoleon. Please never leave me. Look at this absolute legend right here. Staring off into the distance. My gentle Empoleon. Raise special defense, lower defense. Absolutely fantastic. I want to walk with you, but I can't because it's inside a gym. He had so much potential, and now he's realized that potential. Okay, for the moment, I think I should swap Ice Pip and Pie, because I think we have one more battle before Fantina. So I think I should... Oh, wait, no, I'm in the gym. I can't actually swap them out unless I, like, leave the whole gym. Is that worth it? It probably is, because if they level up in this next battle, if we have, like, higher level Pokemon than I anticipate and get more experience, then they'll be level 37, and that'll just, like, throw everything off. So I think it's worth the minor inconvenience of leaving the gym to swap them around. Do you need that last battle, though? I mean, Freg Cactus is supposed to be the all-star of our team for this upcoming battle, and he's nowhere near the level cap yet. So I feel like we should do our due diligence. Maybe just answer correctly. Never. I need all the experience. All right. Who can I swap in for right now? Let's bring in just someone to get experience more than anything else, because we're probably not going to see much use here. Bring in Marlin, and bring in... You know what? Bring in Robin. Why not? And then we'll have to leave again to to swap the Pokemon back around after this one battle. But it's worth it. It's worth it. I mean, we'd have to leave anyway to heal our Pokemon. Just make sure we're all well topped up for the gym fight. Do I remember the order of all the answers without even looking at the signs? I bet I do. Just kidding. Immediately fumble the bag. All right. I think it just goes like right, middle, left, and then right again. So this should be left. Beautiful. And then this one we go middle to get the final battle here. Pretty sure. Ace Trainer again. Okay, buckle up. You want to battle me? Okay, I'll do the best I can. Please do. No more Gengars, though. That was spooky. You got 2 Pokemon? What do you got? Miss Drevis? Is it Miss Drevis, Miss Magius? I don't think they reveal Miss Magius until Fantina, though. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. Miss Drevis. Go for Psychic here. Go for the best. Growl. You're the final trainer before the gym leader, and you're hitting me with a Growl on my Psychic type Pokemon? What are we doing here? Another Growl, even after I show off that I'm a special attacker. Okay. I thought they called you Ace Trainers because you're supposed to be like the best of the best. Maybe her strategy is like 4D chess. Maybe she knows something that I don't. Didn't think they revealed Gengar before the gym leader either. That's fair. Drifblim is a little spooky here, but I doubt it has any like dark type moves or anything like that. So let's just go for Psychic here. It's going for Fly. Okay. I mean, this is kind of a preview of the Drifblim that we're about to go up against with Fantina. Holy cow. Bro, Fly actually kind of did a number on me there. Wait a second. Wait a minute. But that's all right, because when we go up against Fantina, we should have a substitute up in that moment. Okay, he's going for Fly again. Could a critical hit cause me problems here? Yeah, I think a critical hit could kill me. So I should probably swap. Who to swap to is the question. Would Zuzu be good here? I feel like Zuzu could probably take the hit and then outspeed. Bro, the fact that you get to see like the beams and the rafters and everything when it's flying up there, like we're on an actual stage, that's so cool. Do I think that this will be the last thing we do in the stream today? Probably. I usually like to end off on a gym fight, especially if it's already getting towards like the time where I would end stream regardless. I squeezed out all my power. You're one impressive challenger. Why, thank you. I'm glad you had to squeeze so hard for me. Look at it this way. You can learn something from every battle. Alright, this should be Fantina in here. But we get to lead before we actually fight her. She's just sitting there with her menacing smile. Okay. I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I still am committed to trying out this Girafarig Trick Room strategy. For better or for worse, I just think it's silly and fun. Is there a chance that Girafarig dies? Yes. But I have faith that he won't. For a trick, imagine. It's going to be so great, though. I have full 100% confidence in Freg Cactus. On a scale of 0 to 100, chat, tell me right now, how confident are you that Freg Cactus can solo this gym fight? Because I believe I'm fully in the Freg Cactus camp. Freg Cactus is about to prove legendary. You don't know how the mechanics work, so you can't say. Even if you don't know how the mechanics work, just give me a ballpark estimate. What's your gut telling you? Based on what you've seen from me today, if nothing else. All right, Pi is coming in. We bring Pi over Marlin. We bring Ice Pip over Robin. And everything else should be fine. 89%, I like those odds. Okay. Let's figure out what our items are going to be here. Freg Cactus, I don't think we go with the... Well, first I should set up your moves, because your moves are going to need to be very specific here. I'm giving you Trick Room. I can't believe I'm doing this, man. This is so stupid. It's gonna be... I'm gonna feel like amazing if this actually works, but I don't know that it's gonna go as flawlessly as I hope it will. You wish that Freg Cactus was a little higher level, but you don't think it'll be a fun strategy. I do have some rare candies. Honestly, I could be persuaded to use some rare candies on Freg Cactus here just to get us a little closer to the level cap. Okay, Trick Room, Substitute. Substitute, I think, is worthwhile here. Substitute over Stomp. And then we have another nasty plot TM, I'm pretty sure. Nasty plot. Yeah, we got 3 of those bad boys. Boom. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I think that's good. What's the strategy? What does this move do? Oh, I never explained that, did I? I didn't actually explain what Trick Room does. So what Trick Room does is it makes it so the user creates a bizarre area in which slower Pokemon get to move first for 5 turns. So basically, here the idea is we set up a substitute on against Drifblim, who can't really hit that hard against us at the start, and then we use Nasty Plot to boost our special attack over and over and over again, at least a couple times, and then we set up a Trick Room in order to make it so that Girafarig is the fastest thing in the battle, and then we hit hard with Psychic and one-shot everything. That's the idea, basically. Is we survive against Drifblim long enough to set up Nasty Plots in order to Trick Room, and then I guess we could honestly Trick Room first. We might Trick Room first, but I only get 5 turns of Trick Room, so I have to be careful with that. Either way, that's the crux of the whole strategy: is Trick Room, making it so we can go before Gengar and Mismagius. Does sound crazy. You love this. I'm sorry. I should have said that before when I was talking about Trick Room. I just kind of assumed everyone knew what Trick Room did, but I forget that you're all a bunch of Pokemon novices, which is fine. I'm here to teach. I just wasn't doing a good chance of teaching, or I wasn't doing a good job of teaching. Speed doesn't matter on setup turns. The only thing I'm worried about is that Drifblim is going to hit harder than I think it will. I'm going to use my rare candies, man. I think I have 2 rare candies. Are they in the medicine pouch? Or are they in, like, the main pouch? In, like, here somewhere? Rare candy. I've got 4 rare candies! I got so many more rare candies, dude, than I thought. Okay, well, Freg Cactus. I don't know if I'm going to use all 4 on you, but I will get you to... How many should I use on Freg Cactus here? Rare candies, for the record, they boost the Pokemon's level by 1. So we could get Freg Cactus to... I could just use all 4 and get to level 36, the level cap, to give us the best chance possible. Which honestly might not be the worst idea. Do we have other candies? These are all we got for right now. We'll get more throughout the game, but... And I can always go and, like, grind and stuff. You know what? If I want the best chance for this strategy to work... I'm going all in. Freg Cactus. Welcome to level 36. Did I skip over any moves you could have learned? It doesn't matter, because I wouldn't have taught any new moves anyway. Level 36 Freg Cactus. A worthy investment. It does make me faster, but there's no way I'm going to be faster than Gengar or Mismagius, I'm pretty sure. I might be faster than Drifblim, but that would honestly be fine. Okay. As for the item that Freg Cactus holds, Drifblim could hit us with a Will-O-Wisp, which would be problematic. If it hits us with that before we substitute. So I think we give it a Rost Berry in order to cure the burn, because Will-O-Wisp burns and that does damage over time. So I think we're going to go ahead and give you a Rost Berry to fight against that. Okay. Now, if things start going wrong, we're going to want to pivot to a different strategy here, and I think that's where all the rest of this backup line comes in. Zuzu, I think I might want to teach you Thief so you can hit ghost types a little bit better. Thief over Pluck. Do I have like, could I teach you Pluck back again if I needed to, though? Or like another flying type move. I do have Aerial Ace as a TM here, which could work just fine as well over Pluck. So yeah, I'm going to teach you Thief for right now. Teach you that over Pluck. I could also teach it over Roost, to be honest here. Or over Taunt. But Taunt could be good to prevent Confuse Ray shenanigans against... because both Gengar and Mismagius have Confuse Ray. So I'm going to go ahead. Roost is pretty good, but although Zuzu is kind of frail. I do have more Roost TMs that I can teach later though, so you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of Roost for right now. Not a novice by any stretch, sir. I just don't know the exact details of every single move. I guess that's fair. I've got an encyclopedic knowledge. Zuzu. What would I want to give you as far as like an item goes here? I might just give you like a citrus berry in case you need to switch in and need to like take a hit or something. Give you that. Pie. I think Pie is totally fine actually with the Quick Claw there. Because Pie is slow and being able to like have a chance to outspeed is nice. Ice Pip, I think I'm going to give you a citrus berry as well. I'm going to go ahead and give Rare Disc a citrus berry. I doubt Rare Disc is going to see any action in this fight, but just in case. I don't think I have like a berry that reduces the power of whatchamacallit, of fairy type moves. Which is the best I can do, I think. I think that would be like a Roselli berry or something. And Star Drop, you know what? You can rock with the Shell Bell. I like you in the Shell Bell. That seems like a good combo. Star Drop, do you have anything that like can hit ghost types? You've got Pluck. You'll be fine. You got Pluck, Roost. Okay. We'll make it work. All right. Let's see if this strategy that I came up with on a random whim is going to work out okay in my favor. And if not, let's see if I can recover it regardless. It's time. Fantina, here we come. I love Fantina's design, by the way, as just like a gym leader and a character. She's like so fun. 3 + 5 + 7. That's 15, obviously. Only a fool would ever get that wrong. $12 + 28, clearly 40. I don't know how anyone would ever answer any other number to that. This gym has taught me to be good at math. 3 × 13, 39. Bro. 39. You think I'm gonna fall for that trick again? I don't think so. And finally, first room's answer, that was 15. They should have made that harder by like switching the order of the answers or something. Now he learned math. All right. Nothing else going on in this room. Look at those beautiful stained glass windows with the Pokeballs and everything, though. Okay. Here we go. Here is our final team summary before we go in. Psychic, Nasty Plot, Substitute, Trick Room. I'm going to be over the moon if this strategy works, man. But we've got contingencies in case it doesn't. I'm ready. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. It's gym battle time. The twirl. Oh ho ho! Finally, you have arrived. Since I came to this region, I always try to learn new things. They hold contest shows in this city. I say to myself, enfin, I will excel. So that is why I dress this way. C'est une performance. Also, I study Pokemon very much. I have come to be a gym leader. And so it shall be that you challenge me, but I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no? Please don't. Please don't win. Not after all this work that I put in, man. Dude, look at her dress. She's so iconic. She's so cool. All right, Drifblim. Drifblim with Aftermath has the move Strength Sap, Hex, Fly, and Will-O-Wisp. I think it's going to be faster than me despite the level advantage. I am going to try to set up a substitute. If I'm faster, great, because it might go for Will-O-Wisp and then it can't burn through a substitute. Will-O-Wisp, okay, that's what we anticipated. So we have the Rost Berry to cure this burn. All according to plan so far. And now we set up the substitute. The substitute will sit in our place. We sacrifice some of our HP so it sits in our place, and it'll absorb whatever damage or status moves it wants to go for. Drifblim cannot hit me with Hex. It can't hit me with Strength Sap. It can't hit me with Will-O-Wisp right now. So the only thing it can go for is Fly, which will probably break my substitute. But Before that happens, I can go ahead and set up a nasty plot while I've got the substitute there. Here comes the nasty plot. Let's go. That is a +2 to our special attack. Like a silly little polka doll. You ever think a polka doll could be that intimidating before? Okay. Now is where we have to make a decision. Do I go for another nasty plot? Because it's going to break my substitute. And then when it breaks the substitute, it's probably going to hit me with a will-o-wisp again. I think I might go for another nasty plot. Because I don't know if one nasty plot will put me in a good enough position to one-shot both Gengar and Mismagius. Well, let's think. Let's think about it. If it takes out my substitute and hits me with a will-o-wisp, then I'll be taking burn damage for the rest of the fight. But I'll have the nasty plots up, and I can probably take out both Gengar and Mismagius before they do anything to me. Versus if I go for Trick Room now and then take out Drifblim. Although I don't even know if I can take out Drifblim, to be honest with you, with a single Psychic at this point, even after a nasty plot. I think I nasty plot again. I think that's the way. I'm going to be taking some chip damage from burn if it hits me with Will-O-Wisp after this, but I think that's a small price to pay for having an extra +2 to the special attack. Let's do it. Fly. This could miss. Did not miss. Okay. Substitute takes damage for me, and it fades. Okay, so we're back in action here. No substitute. 2 nasty plots up. That should be enough, I think, to sweep the team. Now, it's probably going to go for Will-O-Wisp. We go for Trick Room to invert the speed. So now, once I use Trick Room, slower Pokemon will move faster. And if I'm slower than this Drifblim, then you bet I'm slower than everything else on this team. Because Gengar and Mismagius are much faster than Drifblim. And they're higher level, so if I use Trick Room, I will be the fastest thing for the next 5 turns, and then we just Psychic, Psychic, Psychic. And I think we win. Strength Sap. Honestly, probably the best thing it could have gone for, because now we don't have to deal with the burn. It hits me with the Strength Sap, which lowers my attack, which does not affect my special attack. Bro, Fantina, that was your... The only chance you have there was Will-O-Wisp, I'm sorry to tell you. This should be a sweep, I think. Welcome to the Trick Room. 1. Count them, chat. Count them. Watch them as they fall like ghostly dominoes. Get ready for it. Who's coming in next? Gengar? Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. You're so much slower than me because you're so much faster than me. You thought being faster would help you? Psych! Get Trick Roomed, idiot! 2. That's 2. Cursed Body. No! I forgot about that. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. So, Cursed Body means that I can't use Psychic. Which is my only attacking move. Okay. We just have to... How long does that last? Do I substitute here? Because it's going to go for, like... It's going to go for... Confuse Ray, probably. Substitute and stall. I don't know if it's going to last long enough. I think we just substitute. I think we substitute. Lasts for 5 turns. I'm going to check the Bulbapedia on this one because I need to know. This is relevant information. Let's see. Cursed Body. That was a 30% chance for that to happen. I'm so tilted. When a Pokemon with this ability takes a damaging move, there's a 30% chance that the Cursed Body will disable that move of the attacking Pokemon for 4 turns, including the turn that Cursed Body activates. So by the time we get Psychic back, we won't have Trick Room up anymore. Unless, wait, no, because I can do that. We can do this. We substitute here. Check me out. I substitute. He's gonna go for Confuse Ray. I bet you this is Confuse Ray. Yep. Okay. Now you're gonna go for like Magical Leaf, Dazzling Gleam. It doesn't matter. Here's what we do. We Trick Room now, which using Trick Room in Trick Room reverses the Trick Room, and then we use Trick Room again after this. So we basically have to take 2 hits from Miss Magius here, I think. There's a chance our substitute survives the hit from Miss Magius. I doubt it will. I don't know, man. This is spooky. This is spooky. But if I use Trick Room now, we'll invert the Trick Room, and then I can reset the Trick Room counter and hopefully get Psychic back in time. Or we Nasty Plot and hit slower. That is also a possibility. You were doing something and now you're confused. It's tricky. I could also just, like, switch out to something else. I'm gonna reverse the Trick Room, because if I need to switch to something else, I think we're gonna want... Well, actually, Miss Mage is probably faster than most of my team anyway. I'm gonna try it. I'm trusting my gut on this one. Trick Room. Dazzling Gleam. That'll probably break my substitute. Substitute fades. Okay. We go for Trick Room again. The Twisted Dimensions return to normal. Okay. Do I think I can take a Dazzling Gleam from Miss Magius? I know it'll do at least 1/4 of my health. But if it crits, could it kill me? And moreover, okay, hold on. We got Curse Bodied on Gengar. That was turn 1. We substituted. That was turn 2. That was turn 3 just now. So turn 4. So after this turn, we should have Psychic back. So if I Trick Room now, and then I can Psychic and kill. I think. What's our special defense? Frag Cactus's special defense is 56. It's not great. It's not too good. I believe in the power of Frag Cactus, but do I believe enough to, like, there's not really a reason to. I feel like, you know what? We reversed Trick Room. I think Zuzu can come in and maybe take care of this. Zuzu does resist Magical Leaf, does resist Dazzling Gleam. I think we have to pivot strategies here. It would be amazing to clutch this out with Frag Cactus. I think I got to pivot to Zuzu. I think I have to. And I think now that Trick Room is off, Zuzu actually might outspeed Miss Magius, because Zuzu is really fast. Confused. Oh. It's not what I wanted to see. I was hoping to taunt before you could get that off. Okay, that's fine. Zuzu turned back, nodded in understanding. Thank you, Zuzu, you legend. All right, are we faster? We are faster. Dang it. Okay. Phantom Force vanished instantly. What do we do on that one? It's a ghost type move, so honestly, switch straight up into either Frag Cactus or into Star Drop here. I guess we can switch into Star Drop and then, like, it doesn't really do that much against Star Drop. And try that. Because Frag Cactus I would have to switch out of regardless. Whereas Star Drop can at least stay in and maybe do something here. Phantom Force, it does not affect me because it's a ghost type move. Against a normal type Pokemon, we go for Pluck. Dazzling Gleam, how much does this do? Yeah, I think Frag Cactus would have freaking died, man. Never give up, no matter what. You keep telling yourself that, Fantina. What's Star Drop's special defense? Just out of curiosity. 51? It's like a little bit less than Frag Cactus's. That would have been real spooky, dude. Okay, I think we take another Dazzling Gleam just fine. And we Pluck. And hopefully kill. Or Confuse Ray. Just break through the confusion, Star Drop. I believe in you! I believe! You got this. You got this. Yes! There we go. Clutched it out. Great job, Frag Cactus. If only that cursed body hadn't activated, Frag Cactus would have swept right on through. But you know what? That's why we had the backup team members here in the first place. Good job to everybody involved. Let's freaking go. Zuzu wants to learn the move Bite? Bro, too little too late. That is 5 gym badges. Yo, she's clapping for me. I feel so happy. You're so fantastically strong. I know now why I have lost. 4,608 Poke Dollars. Huge, baby. I am dumbfounded. So very, very strong. You, your Pokemon, so strong. Your power is admirable. I shall honor it with this gym badge. Beautiful. Look at that lovely gym badge. The relic badge from Fantina. Did we win? Yes, we won. Yes, we won with another deathless Pokemon battle. That badge will let you use the hidden move Surf from your Pokédex. Wait, Surf is so good. That actually opens up like a lot to us. Got some TMs and some stickers as well. TM65. I think that's Shadow Claw. Contains move Shadow Claw. A very startling move. Its hits turn critical often. Didn't even get a chance to use it with your silly little Gengar. 5 gym badges. But you must not forget this. There are many other trainers. Strong trainers, too. There are many more in Sinnoh. Have patience. You must become stronger one at a time. Thank you, thank you. 200 new encounters. I mean, having access to the Surf encounter table on any route now is so nice. Oh, baby. Well, that's that, chat. That is that for this gym battle. Let me get out of here. I was just checking what our next gym leader or their highest level Pokemon is. After that gym fight, chat, our level cap has gone from 36 to, get ready for it, a whopping 39. That's right. 3 more levels of wiggle room to play with. Oh, baby. The next gym actually isn't that far away. I think you, like, fight the... I can't remember what all happens between now and the next gym. I know between that gym, like the 6th gym and the 7th gym, there's a lot. But between the 5th gym and the 6th gym here, I don't think there's actually that much. 39, aka 3 times 13. No, I think that's 93, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Vi, you beat the gym leader. There seems to be no end to how tough you're getting. At least that's how I see it, ... You do realize I say that to everyone, right? Dude, don't burst my bubble. You're supposed to be my hype man, bro. Why would you do that? Ooh, Cynthia. All is here when I least expect it. I'm so glad to see you. You're not very easy to track down. My grandma told me about what took place in Celestic Town. Thank you for what you did by the ruins. No problem. It was like one Galactic trainer. It wasn't a big deal. But that Team Galactic, I thought they were just a bunch of eccentrics. You know, talking about how they're going to make a new universe and all. And that weird way they dress, too. I thought they were harmless. I mean... Look, I'm not going to diss Cynthia's fashion, but you can't deny that in the most objective sense of the word, her calling someone else's outfit weird is a little hypocritical. Her outfit is awesome, but it's also weird compared to most usual outfits. I don't know. I've never seen a person walking around like this. It appears as if they're a lot more trouble than I thought. I mean, stealing and hoarding Pokemon, that's just plain wrong. It's not weird. Weird's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I love weird. By the way, did you find the ruins interesting at all? If you did, you may want to visit the library in Canalave City. They have some ancient books that you may find interesting. It may also be of help to you in completion of your Pokédex. I think you ought to go there. That is also where our next gym is, so that works out nicely. I love Cynthia, too. If I could, I mean, honestly, if I could have her dress, I absolutely would. In real life. I would wear that every freaking day, man. It's an iconic look. Well done to Fred Cactus and the team here. Absolutely lovely. That is going to be it for today for our Pokemon Nuzlocke journey, though. I'll probably be back with it sometime next week. In the interim, I probably will do some grinding. I might even go and there's this one route down here that I was talking about. There shouldn't be anything of real significance on this route. I'll record it in case anything does happen, but I'll probably go through that route, take on the trainers that are all down there, just for some experience for some of our weaker Pokemon. And I'll try and grind everybody up to a reasonable level, not all the way to the level cap, because that's a lot of Pokemon to grind up, but I do think we are due for a grinding session here. Nobody better die while grinding off screen. That would be the worst possible death. I will do my very best to make sure that doesn't happen. I probably, most of the time when I grind, I just fight like very, like, significantly weaker Pokemon than what I have. That way, I'm getting a lot less experience in that when that happens, but there's basically a zero chance of dying. I digress. You know what? Before I go, let's see what our new buddy Ice Pip looks like out and about. I would like to walk together with Ice Pip. Bro, he's kind of tall. Wait, he's kind of intimidating? He's a little chonky. Hello. Ice Pip seems very pleased. I'm very pleased as well. Look at him, man. Yo, look at his run. He's Naruto running. He does the Naruto run, like, unironically. That is so good. I love him so much. Let's go, baby. Well, thank you, everyone, for joining me for this leg of the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I hope you enjoyed it. How tall is he? You know what? Good question. Empoleon, canonically speaking, is 5'7". He's almost as tall as I am. Have I gotten an encounter on that route that I'm going to grind on? You know what? I haven't. Maybe we could end off with one encounter, depending on what's, like, actually there. What route is that? Because that way, if I do go to that route, then I don't have to worry about, like, getting an encounter off screen, which I have done before, but Route 212, we have not gotten an encounter down there. Let me check. Route 212. Badoo, Starly, Kricketune, Staravia, Roselia. Those are all duplicate encounters. Duplicate encounters, duplicate encounters. Honey trees. Is there like a surfing or fishing area there? There is a surfing area where you can catch Golducks. You can also go fishing with the Good Rod for Goldeen. And that looks like it's it, to be honest with you. Oh, there's also the Trophy Garden. Wait, is the Trophy Garden anything? Bro, you can get Pikachus! I could get a Pikachu! Ooh. I mean, I should probably get whatever encounters I'm gonna get, like, right now, right? Daily Pokemon. Wait, I forgot how the Trophy Garden works, man. I get, like, Pikachu's, Porygon? What the heck? Chansey? There's so many interesting Pokemon over there. Can I get to the Trophy Garden, like, right now? Hold on, let's do a quick little scouting run here. Bro, Empoleon even keeps up when I'm biking. This dude is an absolute legend. I just want to see, can I get to the Trophy Garden, like, just real quick here? If I just, like, skirt past some... Like, this guy could only fight me at night, I think, that police officer there. Get off the bike so I can have a little more control over stuff here. Bro, these police officers. Oh, we got some rich trainers here. Actually, I think these guys are rich, aren't they? Because I remember, like, fighting them and having... And they, like, if you use the amulet coin against these guys, they give you, like, a whole bunch of money. Bro, I didn't want to fight you right now. If it pleases you, would you care for a battle with me? No, dude, you're gonna be so weak. I don't want to deal with you. I should have ended off on the gym battle, man. Pokemon Gentleman Jeremy. I thought that was a shiny Chatot for a second. All right, we'll deal. We'll deal. Level 19 Chatot. See, that's what I'm talking about. We could have come through this route a whole lot sooner. I just, like, didn't. This is, like, an entirely optional route. That's just a level up. I can't believe that, man. Fred Cactus wants to learn the move Crunch. I mean, I could be tempted. Forget an old move. I mean, this whole moveset, we could probably refactor this. I don't need Trick Room right now, and if I need to do a Trick Room strategy, you can buy the Trick Room TM from Veilstone. So yeah, I'll take Crunch. Why not? High up to level 37. Your handling of Pokemon is impeccable. I would hope so. $4,000. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could use the Versus Secret to fight that guy again and again, probably. Bro, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you right now. Tell me there's no other trainers around here. But I can just, like, skirt around them. I think we're good. Okay. Pokemon Mansion. This is the way out to the Trophy Garden. The garden is open for all visitors to enjoy. However, please beware, wild Pokemon may appear in the garden. I should swap to a Pokemon that has, like, status moves. If I want to have a chance to, like, catch anything in there. Does Fairy Rose have status moves right now? Stun Spore, yeah, okay, that works. Who are we trying to get? I'm not sure. I forget exactly how the Trophy Garden works. It's been a while. But I think maybe if I, like, go over... Like, there's a guy I can talk to, I think. I don't want to fight any of these people, though. Is it, like, over here? I don't know if these people are trainers or if they're just, like, people. Mr. Backlot is the master of this house. This is his office. His name is really Mr. Backlot. Hello, hello. Welcome to my opulent mansion. Ahem. There's a lot for me to be proud of inside and outside of this home, but what makes me the most proud is my trophy garden in the back. Why bother traveling afar when Pokemon are attracted to my garden? They come to me. You're welcome to join them and marvel at my garden. Master is truly a wonderful and generous person. It's on his order that the garden and his pride and his joy is open to all, even trainers. Please refrain from touching the statue. I wasn't trying to touch it. I just wanted to read this book. It's an expensive-looking book on Pokemon. TM87 swagger. He do have that swagger. What's the Pokemon of the day? That's what I was wondering about here. There's a lot of me to be proud of. He just says the same thing. Maybe the Pokemon of the day thing is only after the, like, in the post-game. Let me see. Oh, it actually says something here. The Trophy Garden is accessed... I'm reading on Cerebi now. The Trophy Garden is a small garden accessed by the Pokemon Mansion. The garden has a small portion of the Pokemon in it. However, Mr. Backlot, the owner of the garden, will notify you each day of a new Pokemon he has seen in the area. But what if he doesn't, though? What if he just, like... Welcome to my freaking garden. Whatever, man. I'm gonna go encounter a Pokemon. We haven't caught any new Pokemon today other than Spiritomb at the very start. I feel like we're owed an encounter here. Let's just take our chances. Maybe there's a daily Pokemon here. Maybe there's not. Maybe we'll just get a Pikachu. Well, there you go. I can't be too mad about a Pikachu, man. Having another electric type on deck? That's not the worst thing in the world. Pikachu! Alright, I can't paralyze a Pikachu, but I can just hit you with a quick ball. Female Pikachu with the heart-shaped tail. We love to see it. Pika-Pee! Let's go. Not bad, not bad. Lightning Rod, is that a name suggestion? Pikachu. Pikachu. It lives in forests with others. It stores electricity in the electric sacs on its cheeks. This dude is 1 foot 4 inches long. That's kind of a big mouse. Would I like to give this Pikachu a name? Yes, please. Female Pikachu. Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod would be a pretty good name. I think, does that fit? Lightning Rod would fit if I don't put a space. If I don't put a space in there, then it fits. Do we have Hat Mouse? I think we toyed with the idea of calling something Hat Mouse earlier, but I don't think we actually did. We do have Poke, that's true. Bibarel became Poke because it's like Misal Hat's okay Poke. He's the plump mouse Pokemon. Lightning Row. Because she's a girl. What other, like, electric stuff is in Stardew Valley? There's battery packs. That would be a little silly to just call Pikachu battery. Dead crops. You know what? I'm gonna embrace it, man. Lightning Rod without the space. Lightning Rod, no space. Respect the name. Solar panel? I did think about that for a second, but I didn't know if that would be as thematic. How does Pikachu look here? Tell me you're holding a light ball, Pikachu. I'll love you forever. I don't think you're holding the light ball. Bashful nature, that is neutral, so it doesn't raise or lower any stats. Thunder Wave, double team, Electro Ball, faint. Fair enough. Welcome to the party, Lightning Rod. Okay. I can also go onto Route 212 itself and get an encounter there. Question is, do I get a... What do we want? Because the encounters on Route 212, all the grass encounters are things I already have. I could go for a Honey Tree encounter to try and get a Combee, a Burmy, or an Apom. Combee could be fun if we actually get a female Combee. There's also a chance for a Munchlax always. There's also, if we go surfing, there's a chance for a Golduck. And if we go fishing, there's a chance for a Goldeen. Neither of which are, like, especially that interesting to me. Although, I guess, you know... Wait, do we have a Psyduck already? Sigh-yi-yi. We do not have a Psyduck. Maybe we go for Golduck. End stream, people are sleepy. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna go surfing. I'm gonna go surfing for my Golduck, and we'll call it a day there. I just want to get all the Pokemon so that I can, like, grind them up if I want to. Okay, there was a surfing area. Yeah, this like little water patch up here. Bro, I gotta sneak past this rich lady though. Hold on. Ice Pip, you're a little in my way here. Skirt. Okay, we're good. I would like to surf on this water, please. A wild Barrel came and used surf, despite my Empoleon being behind me and knowing surf. I would like to catch potentially a Golduck. Yo, the surfing music is kind of nice. Psyduck. Close enough. That's our encounter for this route. What level Psyduck? Level 22 Psyduck? I'll take that. Boom, there we go. All right, that should be all encounters accounted for the time being, at least. There may be other ones that are accessible via surf. Like, I think we can reach like the Fuego Ironworks now with surfing. But this is more than enough. I'm gonna have my work cut out for me training up these Pokemon regardless. Dubnium, I couldn't have said it better myself. If its usual headache worsens, it starts exhibiting odd powers. It can't remember doing so, however. Classic Dubnium. I would love to give Dubnium a nickname here. In fact, it's not even a nickname to me because I just called you Dubnium prior to the nickname. Let's freaking go. Thanks, I came up with it myself. Alright, let's see. How good is Dubnium anyway? We have other water types. You can prove yourself. Careful nature. Lower special attack, raises special defense. That's not so good. Being a special attacker, like typically a special attacker, not the best, but hey, you know what? We'll make it work. Alright then. And as our final little piece, I'm just going to grab this item. I found a jar of rose incense. That sounds lovely. In this lovely little patch of flowers, I think that's where we'll end things off, chat. Thank you very much for joining me for this leg of our Pokemon Nuzlocke. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back next week on Monday. We're going to have our members-only stream of Spiritfarer. We're going to continue with that. Then Tuesday, Thursday, we're going to have Fleeting Farm. Wednesday, maybe I'll continue with Pokemon. Wednesday or Friday, I'll probably do Pokemon, and whichever day I don't do Pokemon, I'll do, like, something else. I don't know. Either way, I will be back next week. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I will do my best to grind up off screen, fight the trainers that I haven't fought yet, get, like, all the little bits of experience here, try and get everyone a bit closer to the level cap so we have more options for what we want to use in our team going forward here. And that's going to be it for me. Grind carefully. Yes, I will be very careful, and I'll record it all so that if there is a travesty, then I'll be able to share the embarrassing clip. Until next time, chat, be good to one another, be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye. What do you have to say, Ice Pip, as a goodbye? Ice Pip is holding something. An apricot berry? Wait, cute. I don't know what that does, but that's cute. All right. Bye-bye.